Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a freaking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm there for that. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me. I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know, it's another late night show with your boy DZ. And I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Hope everybody had a good day. And y'all know we back at it, going hard in the paint. Facts. Yes, sir. Yeah, so you know, Bull's a certified hater. Straight up, certified hater. And you know, he definitely tries to target people that he feels might have some motion going on to make him relevant. You know, Wicked100's a hater, man. Now, we all know Oschino been doing Vlad interviews, and you know his motion is moving a little bit. You know, he's been doing Say Cheese interviews. He's been doing interviews with multiple people. You know, he's doing his thing. He's moving around, right? You know, he came through the music industry. You know, he was running with Beanie Siegel, State Property, around Jay-Z. And, you know, he know Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though we know Wicked100 knows of Jay-Z. We know Wicked100 don't got no relationship with Jay. You know, he's never sat down with Jay. He's never done no business with Jay. But you know, he just making his business to hate all the time. You know, and Oschino has something to say about that. You know, because Wicked100 and his Goldfish, Jokers on the Clubhouse, they was hating. You know, straight hating. I mean, and O can rap. You know what I'm saying? Just being real, O can rap. You know, O a fast talking dude. You know, he got a way how he speaks, you know, all fast, but O can rap. You know what I mean? And, you know, he did his thing. You know, the business wasn't all together for State Property, so I understand why they didn't elevate the way that they should have, but they was popping at one point. You know what I'm saying? Beanie Siegel, State Property, they was popping at one point. And, you know, Wicked100 don't want to give them the credit. You know what I'm saying? Just hater. And we don't know any talent that Wicked 100 got. None. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know no talent that Wicked 100 has at all. And that's a fact. You know, the bull is talentless. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to take advantage of people. That's it. You know, that manager shit is taking advantage of people. You know, getting a percentage out of Joker's paper, you know, to do what? What does Wack do? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he's involved with other people's shit. And, you know, he only got Blueface, though. So we already know the shit ain't going further than Blueface because nobody's signing up for Wicked 100 to be their manager. Yeah, you got to be a fool. Straight up. You know, we know Blueface played the fool. You know, he was the fool. Signed the dotted line with Wicked 100. This is what you're going to get. You're going to get taken advantage of. You know, Blueface think he making money with Wack. He probably be making a whole hell of a lot more paper if he wasn't dealing with Wack. But he's already made the statement that he wouldn't know what to do without Wack. Yeah, he'd be lost. You know, be straight lost without Wack. Wouldn't know what to do. But that's why Wack got him and is able to take advantage of him because he don't know what to do without him. You know what I'm saying? If he did know what to do without him, he would be further along in the game. And there's a lot of people like that that is in the music game. If they knew what to do on their own, they would be further along. You know, they just lazy. You know what I mean? They just lazy. And when you lazy, that's what you get. For real, for real. When you lazy, that's what you get. You get people that is going to take advantage of you. People that, you know, is going to play you on some real shit. You know, O came from the muck. You know, O been down for bodies. You know, done time. And, you know, some people don't like O because he speak his mind. And, you know, in the game, when you on the screen, they usually want you to be like a yes man and follow this person and that person. You know, people don't like you to have your own mind and own opinion, you know, because it's sort of like you like a threat because you're not going with the agenda, you know. But one thing that, you know, lost me with is that he thought Wack was solid. I was like, come on, how you gonna think Wack is solid though? He thought Wack was a real one, you know. And I understand the way that Wack comes off. He makes people feel like he's solid. A lot of jokers fall for that shit. But ain't nothing solid about him. You know, DZ just a different breed though. You know, but like when you see people like Wack, you know they ain't right. If I see you, you know, on some foo-faffy shit with the people that you supposed to be close with, then I gotta keep my eye and pay attention. I gotta look at you out the corner of the eye, like, you know what I'm saying? Gotta pay attention. You know, and seen that Wicked 100 is that type of dude. But you know, a lot of people, they always think, all right, well, he was like that to homie, he not gonna be like that to me. You know, in reality though, he will. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, in reality, they will. You know what I mean? Can't trust them at all. You know, you can't trust nothing about Wack. Nothing. You know. Y'all know your boy DZ just got that. You know, I got that knack. You know what I mean? I got that. I can sense that. Yeah, but Wack is easy to spot as the personality, knowing not to deal with him. For real. It's easy. You know? A lot of people, you can spot, yo, nah, I ain't gonna deal with him. You know, but some people, you know, they want to give people the benefit of the doubt. And they get bitten. And I see with, you know, the industry, you know, the camera, on the camera, you got to watch everybody. Straight up. Literally. You got to watch everybody on the camera. This is a fact. You know, everybody can't be trusted. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that portray to be a certain way, but they got intentions. And when people got intentions, they gonna make you feel like it's all love, but then turn around and they snake you, they bite you. You know what I mean? Like, being honest, in life, you gotta really be leery about people that try to make you feel like it's all love. People that are genuine, they gonna be who they are without trying to show you. You know, nigga get to reaching out to you, you gotta be leery. You know, they might be cool, but you still gotta be leery because it's a lot of funny people in the world. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just keep your eye open. And you know, old thought Wack was solid though. I'm like, damn, how you think Wack was solid? Wack is the most snakiest nigga on the internet. Yeah. Dude gonna act like he cool with you, get information, tell you business. And O said he was on the phone with Wack for an hour. He like, yo, I talked to homie for an hour and, you know, I thought he was solid. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, Wack, and listen, Wack does that. When he talk to people, he talk like, you know, it's all good, but he just a snake. You know, everything about him is snakish. He gonna talk to you like everything all good and, you know, you cool peoples, and the whole time it's like he just got the snakish ways. You know, he's been around snakes. People that used him, whatever reason. So he just gonna snake whoever come in his path. You know, like, can't be trusted. You know, and I said, like, anybody that always wants to have connection to other people's shit and they ain't got their own shit, you gotta watch them. And that's Wack. You know, Wack don't got none of his own business. Everything else is somebody else's business. Those are the type of people that you can't trust. Nigga don't got none of his own business. What business that Wack has that is his shit and that he's dialed in on? Now he's using other people for his business. You know, no talent, no skills, no nothing. It's just manipulation. You know, and that's, you know, what he's observed in the industry being around Suge and Big U, this is what he observed. So this is what he do. I mean, bad business. So O thought the nigga was cool. Get to rapping with the nigga, talking to the nigga, polying. Oh, this nigga solid. Ain't nothing solid about Wack, man. Nothing. At all. Nothing. Zero. Goose eggs. You know, that boy waiting to turn on you. Get you comfortable. See, and what he do, right? He be checking niggas' temperature. You know what I mean? That's what he do. He get to talking to certain people. Then he want to check their temperature. You know what I'm saying? And act like, let me fill them out and then go on them, right? Now, Oschino, right? Oschino feel some type of way. You know how Jay did him. So, you know, he spoke out in the past about it. Jay done said things about O and The Rock and, you know, Beanie Siegel. He done said things about people connected to his old squad, right? And, you know, O said, listen, Jay had us going at Nas, and we ain't had no beef with Nas. You know, he was ready to ride with Jay. Well, he did ride with Jay, and they going at Nas for Jay beef. So, you know, he got a relationship where he know Jay personally, because that was in the height of Jay's career when he was beefing with Nas. They was at war. Straight up. Y'all know Jay and Nas had a heated beef. It was beef. You know? Oschino was around for that. So, you know, he got personal knowledge. Wack don't understand that. Wack wasn't thought of, did. You know, Wack didn't get close to Big U and them then. You know, he was still begging to get close. You know, he was begging Studded Box, you know, to get close to Reggie Wright, to get close. He was begging then. Wack was, oh, please, come on, man. Can you please take me around him, man? Please. Just take me around. Come on, please. He was begging. Then got around these niggas, and mine turned straight into a snake. You know, he was already a snake, but the mode turned on. But he was begging. He wasn't thought of. Why thought about Wack? Wack ain't had no talent, so he couldn't come in the game because he ain't had no talent. Straight up. You know, one of them niggas. You know what I mean? So he was begging. You know, begging. Going hard. Yo, man, please. Man, listen, I'll do whatever. Man, I'll do whatever, man. Just get me around these niggas, man. Come on. You know, wanted to be on. Yeah, wanted to be on. See, and this is what I say about, you know, the gangs and them type of jokers. They gotta come up from trying to get underneath a nigga to snake a nigga. Like, you ain't got no talent to come in the game, to figure out how you gonna come in the game, and you gotta snake a nigga? Hold up, put your work in. Yeah, it's like niggas be playing possum around each other, waiting for the opportunity to snake. Yeah, I'm gonna act like, you know, I ain't gonna do this and I'm gonna ride. Yeah, Wack was one of them dudes, he ready to ride. Yeah, come on, let's do it. Those are dudes you gotta watch. And you ain't got nothing to lose, nigga? You ready to sacrifice everything? Hold up. You gotta really watch them type niggas. Yeah, you know, and I'm sure a lot of people that was around Wack think about his ways, but they couldn't see it when the dude was coming around. But I'm sure a lot of people think about the ways that, you know, Wack was and how he was displaying the behavior. Now, it gives niggas time to reflect. You know, I see the shit from the door. Hold up. I'm looking at the shit. Hold up. Oh, yeah, I see this. I understand this. Straight up. I see it from the door. You know, I see a nigga like Wack. Nah, bro. Yeah, I ain't giving you no ride. You can't get in the car. I'm telling niggas straight up. If a nigga bring a nigga like Wack around, nah, he can't get in, bro. Man, you can't get my homie a ride? Nah. So that nigga get on the bus. Straight up. That's the type of shit I be on. Nah, he gotta get on the bus. Man, we together. Man, tell that nigga get on the bus, bro. You wanna get on the bus with him? You wanna get on the bus? You wanna ride, bro, or you wanna get on the bus with your boy? Go ahead, get on the bus with your boy. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, when everybody find out that the nigga's a snake, I'm telling the nigga, yo, didn't I tell you? This why I ain't get a nigga a ride. Man, yeah, you said that too. Damn right. I knew the nigga wasn't right. I knew he was a snake. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was a snake. And I ain't get that nigga no ride. You can look at him though. Like you can literally look at the nigga. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just got, you know, that feeling. I look at a nigga, yeah, he ain't right. Wack got that look. Man, hell no. Nah. Homie can't come. Yo, can my man come by the crib? Nah, don't bring that nigga. Hell no. Don't bring that nigga by the crib. At all. He can't come in, bro. Nah. Don't pull up. Don't even drive that nigga and pull up out front of my crib with him, bro. That's the type of nigga Wack is. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring that nigga around my crib, bro. Nah, he good peoples. Nah, that's your peoples, homie. Don't bring that nigga around my crib. That's who you rock with. And when he get you, I don't want to hear you complaining about what he did to you. That's what you want to do. But you don't bring that nigga around my house. Nah, I'ma just leave in the car. Dog, what I say, bro? Don't bring him around my crib. At all. Straight up. Matter of fact, you don't even come. Yeah. Since you so tight with homie, you don't even come. Now I gotta watch you. Cause you keep saying, yo, this nigga solid. Now when he snake everybody and he line everybody up, now I'm saying what I say. Yeah. Those niggas that's always willing to be around in other people's business and act like they a part of a team and they just make up shit. You gotta watch them Jews, man. They don't be right. You know what I'm saying? And for real, the people that's like Wack, they all got the same type of behavior. Real shit. All of them. They got the same type of behavior and you really can see it. It's just some people be ignoring this shit. They act like, nah, he cool. That's just how he act. Nah, he got that behavior, homie. Straight up. He got the behavior. It's there. 4's up. 3 months popping. Appreciate you. You gotta relax. Hey, Wack, you really gotta relax, bro. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just got that personality. Like, yo, they got it. You can see it. It's like it's stuck on them. Nah, I don't rock with that kind of shit. You know, real shit. I don't rock with that kind of shit. You know, I don't care what a nigga talking about. You know, and you can already tell Wack is the person to try to sell you the dream so he can snake you and tell you who he connected with. I guarantee you, when Wack got around certain niggas, he started telling them about his relationships that he didn't have, because he does it to this day. So I already can tell when he was meeting certain niggas, he was telling them about relationships that he didn't have. People that he wasn't cool with. People that didn't even rock with him. But he tell them, yeah, I got this relationship. I know this, I can do this. And can't even do it, but he manipulating the nigga to be around him. I can already see that. You know, making them feel like, oh yeah, he like that. And then he talking that on Paru shit, making niggas feel like he holding the Paru card like that. Yeah, I did this, and start talking about all these imaginary street accolades that he had. Yeah, I had to do this, I had to do that. Shit he ain't never get locked up for. You know, like on some real shit. Because if Wack really had these street accolades that he said he had, we would have heard it though. How do we only hear the BB gun story? On some real shit. Like, we would have heard it from other people. Like, yeah, homie was getting busy, like, you know, for real. All we hear is the BB gun story. How does that go over top of all the shit you saying you did? If we being real, out of everything Wack says on the internet about his gangster car, why is the only thing that stick out is the BB shit? Nothing else. No homicides and none of the shit that everybody told on you about the bodies and, you know, all this shit. The nigga got caught with the straps, right? Everybody know he told about the straps he got caught with, but the BB gun story sticks out way further. Everybody knows the nigga told he working with the feds. Everybody know this shit. But the BB gun story, that shit, like, nigga, you was locked up for a BB gun, nigga. You went to jail for a BB gun. Cause you ain't go to jail for the straps. You told your way out the straps. You was working with the feds. So you ain't go to jail for that. You started cooperating. We know that. But what you went to jail for was the BB gun. That shit there overpowers everything. Nigga, you sat in a jail cell because you shot a smoker with a BB gun. Man, that's a hell of a sentence. Straight up. That's a hell of a way to sit in jail. Damn. How are you gonna be a gangster? How are you having this type of conversation about you a gangster when you sat in the cell because you popped the nigga with a BB gun? You know, then you get your pop to go on No Jumper and say you was riding around with straps at 13 and you telling your dad, American Express, I don't leave home without it. Come on, man. We know your pop lied just like you, Wack. Straight up. Yeah. Rob lied just like you, nigga. You know, Cash and Robert, some lying ass niggas. Yeah. Cash and Robert are some lying ass niggas. If we being real. You know, your pop lying for you. And I'm sure since he did the interview with me, you probably like, man, fuck that nigga. You already said fuck your mom, right? I'm sure since your pop did that interview with me, you like, man, fuck that nigga. He did an interview with Deezy. Out of all people in the world, this nigga hold up. Yeah. Damn right, nigga. I got an interview with your pop, nigga. Yeah, man. with your pop. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's gangster, nigga. Yeah, that's gangster. Fuck, got an interview with your pop, nigga. I was trying, hey, listen. I know mom passed away. I was working on that one. I ain't even gonna lie. I can say it now. She done checked out. You know what I mean? I was working on that one. I said, shit. I get up there and get mom on this joint, nigga. That's gonna turn it up. You know what I mean? It's gonna turn it up. Even if she can't talk, let me just sit down next to his mom, have his mom on the damn screen. Sick. You know what I mean? Hey, this nigga got to my damn mom. God damn. This nigga bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was working on that. Yeah. This nigga got to my mom. This nigga nice. God damn. That nigga thinking, you know, Wack always acting like he could do this and do that. See, I don't say that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I come from the era, nigga just gonna do it. You know, straight up. Listen, that's the era I come from. This how you know Wack ain't like that. You know, he never was like that, because for his age, he should know all that talk and shit, nigga, just do it. If that's what you want, just do it. The nigga gonna see it. Let everybody else talk about it. You ain't gotta pre-warn it, nigga. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta pre-warn it, nigga. Just do it. Nigga. If you like that, nigga, if you want that, just go do it. Everybody else gonna see it. This nigga ain't playing. Shit. You know, I'm trying, listen. I was trying to go ahead and sit down with his mom. Like, damn, let me sit down with his mom, nigga. You know, I was trying to make history. Man, this nigga sat down with Wack mom. God damn. Straight up. Yeah, I was ready to fly where she at. I wanted to walk in there. Hold up. He sat down with his mom. God damn. This nigga bad. Fuck that. Fuck having somebody, you know, reach out to me. Yo, they reached out to me and, you know, they got beef with it. Nah, nigga, I wanted to go see your mom, nigga. How a nigga like that? I'm gonna sit down with your mom, nigga. Yeah, let me sit down with her, nigga. What's happening? Hey, how you doing, baby? How you feeling? You know, how's life treating you? Yeah, Cash been up here to see you lately? Have you talked to Cash? You know, have you talked to Cash about anything? Have you seen this nigga? Yeah. Sit down with your mom, nigga. That type of shit. You know, hey, that's the era I come from. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nigga, I'm sitting there with his mom. I want to take a selfie. I want to sit like this. I want to sit there with his mom, take a selfie. Boop, boop. Yeah. Post it on my stories. Hey, how you doing? Look at my baby. Have a nigga scrolling. What the fuck? Hold up. This nigga hold the fuck up. This nigga sit my mom? Yeah. You know, have a nigga call me. Oh, what the fuck going on, man? What you sitting down my mom for, dog? Hey, listen, man. Just trying to get a little light interview, bro. That's it. You know what I mean? That's the shit I'm on. You know? But I already know Wack, he gonna get online. He wanna riff about it. Yo, this, that, and the third. Yeah, I got the homies do all this. Fuck all that. I want to do it myself. You know what I'm saying? I get the thrill out of doing shit myself. Let me do it myself, nigga. You know what I mean? Can I sit down? Let me do this shit myself. You know, forget having the homie do this and the homie do that. I get a thrill out of doing this shit myself. Let me do this shit. Can I get my ill off? You know what I'm saying? Let me get my ill off. You know? Sit here and do it myself. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Brandy. Hey, baby. When I saw the older man from a different culture exposing Wack about the FBI investigating those people is getting real. You already know. Brandy. Yeah. This is why we keeping the fire on. You know what I'm saying? This is why we got the stove on 24/7 with the nigga on there. Straight up. This is why we got the stove on. You know, y'all know because we got the stove on 24/7, this is bringing everybody out. Straight up. Because a lot of niggas been knew that nigga ain't right. A lot of niggas knew this shit. Nigga ain't right. You know what I'm saying? This is why we got the stove on 24/7. We want the stove constantly on so other people can start speaking more and stop keeping it to themselves. Because niggas know shit about Wack, they just don't be saying shit. But we want to keep the stove on so niggas just start just talking even more. Just say it. You know what I mean? Go ahead, put it out there. You know? And Wack be feeling froggy. You know what I'm saying? Because he'll go under somebody's post that he feel like, all right, I could just say whatever and ain't nothing gonna come out of it. That's what happened, what he did with me. He did the same thing with the boy that spoke out about it. You know what I mean? Wack thought, man, I'm gonna call into this nigga and he thinking like everybody's slow like the people on Clubhouse. That's the mind frame he got with the internet. That everybody is slow like the people that he deal with on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? You can't have no smarts if you on the internet. You know what I'm saying? This what his mind be saying. So, you know, he ain't understanding that, you know, a nigga had a plan. You know, he fell right into the plan. You know, hey, listen, things work in mysterious ways for a reason. Straight up. Like, I'm the karma, you know what I'm saying, for the nigga. Straight up. I'm the karma for the nigga that he never would expect it. Cause I ain't going nowhere. I'm here. So I know for sure he don't like that. Hell no. I ain't going nowhere. We gonna just grind it out. Keep pushing the motherfucking line. You know? And we getting smarter with this shit. So I know he don't like it. You know, he done got the Pee-wee nigga a couple days ago. See, that's the thing about it, right? Them niggas is watching like a hawk. They ain't been saying nothing over here like that lately. But they watching like a hawk. Yeah, they want to catch a nigga slipping. You know what I mean? They watching. Yeah, they caught the old Pee-wee nigga slipping a couple days ago, and Wack and them struck his shit. Bingo, got him, caught him outside, right? He thought he had it jumping, got loose on there. Nah, you gotta take it easy on this joint. You know what I mean? You gotta take it easy, cause Wack he watching. The nigga act like he don't watch, that nigga watch. This nigga like this. You know what I'm saying? Sick. And this nigga here, that nigga like this, watching. And these niggas saying, man, damn, man. This nigga saying, man, they fucking my reputation up. You know what I mean? Fucking my rep. Wack said he gonna sue niggas. Man, I wish the nigga would sue me so he could blow me the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I wish the nigga would sue me. I'm like, damn. Come on, Wack. Go ahead, file one, nigga. File the lawsuit, nigga. You said you gonna file lawsuits on nigga. Blow me the fuck up, nigga. Damn. Straight up. Oh, man. I'm going every day. You know what I'm saying? I wish the nigga would sue me. I'm going hard in the paint. Y'all know, I'm letting it all be known. But guess what? Man, you can't sue a nigga for telling the truth. Straight up. You know, he tried to do that shit with the World Star shit. That's why he threw the lawsuit out. Yeah. Nigga, we know you them people, nigga. The whole world know. You can't hide behind shit, bro. Nah. Yeah. You them folks. You locked in, nigga. You'll line a nigga up in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? You'll line a nigga up. Give him a taper in a heartbeat. Send a nigga to jail quick. You know what I mean? But we living right. Yeah, so I know they don't like that shit. Man, this nigga living right, man. Can't get this nigga, man. This nigga living right, man. Damn, man, this nigga don't want to commit no crimes. This nigga don't want to send no threats. Nigga, I'm living right, nigga. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with the streets. You know, so he gotta go chase the gang members. Yeah, stay in your lane, whack. Stay in your lane. Little nigga. Stay in your lane, nigga. Chase the gang members, nigga. Don't come around here fucking with retired street niggas. Nigga, I retired, nigga. Straight up. I'm retired, nigga. Yeah. I'm glad to say it. You can't do nothing with me. You know what I mean? Straight up. I retired from the streets. You know, and don't everybody get that opportunity to retire. You know what I'm saying? Well, I think we all have an opportunity. It's just that everybody don't take the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? They can retire. Gave it up. It's over. You know? So nah, they can't do nothing with me, nigga. That's a fact. I get to have a ball. I'm talking shit. I'm living the vida loca. You know what I'm saying? Doing what I want, when I want, how I want. You know? If I want to go live all day, I go live all day. If I want to sleep all day, I sleep all day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't committing no crimes, though. I'm going to tell you that right now. We can bet that. You hear me? I ain't committing no crimes, my nigga. This a fact. You know what I'm saying? I know Wack don't like that. Man, I can't get this nigga no crimes, man. Fuck, man. This nigga no fucking crimes, man. Damn, man. You know? Damn right. That nigga know. If you say anything about me, it just get me lit. It don't send me to jail. That's all it do. Damn, man. He done told all niggas, don't say nothing about this nigga. We ain't saying nothing about him, man. I can't send this nigga to jail. I can't send him to jail. If I can send him to jail, we can go on it. Just pay attention. Everybody he feel like he can send to jail, that's who he go at. Yeah, I'm going to go at these niggas. Send them to jail. The police on them, nigga. Yeah, next thing you know, nigga got a case. Damn. Yeah. No, sir. Not me. Smash that like button, the subscribe button. Man, let's see what O is talking about, man. O said Wack on some other shit. O trusted Wack. Thought Wack was cool, man. Wack ain't right. You know what I'm saying? O thought this nigga Wack was right. Come on, O. Come on, O. And you thought this nigga Wack was right, man. This nigga Wack, man. Straight them people, man. Yeah. Wack is straight them folks. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know, O said he was on the phone with Wack for a whole hour talking to Wack. Man, I was on the phone with this nigga for an hour, man. I thought the nigga was thorough. Come on, O. You from Philly. Come on, O. Come on, O. You thought Wack was thorough. Nigga, Wack is the worst kind. Straight up. You hear me? Whack is the worst kind. That nigga is steal from himself. Straight up. You know, you can't trust nothing about this dude. That nigga is steal from his own self. That nigga is stick his own self up. You know, you the type of nigga pull the strap on himself. Don't give it up. And get his shit up. Damn, nigga, you wanna rob me? Then give it up. I'm telling you, Whack the type of nigga rob his own self. Pull the strap out on himself. Yo, get that shit up. Come on, man. Where it's at? Come on, man. Come on. He talking to himself. Come on, man. Yo, man. Not right now. Man, give it up. Give it up, nigga. Damn. Fuck out my pocket. Yo, get his shit up, nigga. Stick up. Can't trust the nigga. I'm just being real. You can't trust nothing the Whack do. Lying ass nigga, man. Yeah. The Bull is one of them type of people, man. And I don't know what made O trust this nigga, though. And O know the nigga was on the internet tweaking out. I don't know what made he trust this nigga. Hey, I would have never trusted nigga. But you know, I guess O was thinking the nigga was solid for what reason, I don't know. You know, Whack and sold the nigga, you know, his Paru stories. Man, on Paru. You know, this Paru shit out here is real. You know, I'm gonna get down. I see a nigga, we gonna get down. Squabble to the knockout. You get to talking all that weird shit. Niggas start listening. Damn, this one squabbling to the knockout. This nigga talking about, you know, he real. Man, that nigga fool Fafi. Man, let's listen to O said, man. O feel some type way about this shit. Straight up. O feel some type way. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Share this live.
And I'm so disappointed. Boy, Wicked100, man. I heard him on his joint hating on me, talking crazy, bro. And I can't believe it, man. It's just, you know how you think people, you know, official and thorough and all that. This industry, I guess that just don't exist, bro. One minute they bigging you up. Next minute they trying to tear you down. Sad.
Philly, I think his name was like Oschino or something like that. But Wallow, come on. Wallow.
Oh, I don't know who Oschino is, bro. You just was bigging me up on 1 minute. I mean, next minute you don't know me. I was on the phone with you for hours. FaceTime, and I ain't saying you know me, but bro, you talking about my numbers numbers I got on monthly listeners. I don't even drop no music in 10 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's sad that you worry about looking up numbers. You should look up who's thorough. I care about who's thorough. And you not thorough, bro. You gonna keep trying to play somebody who local. Who is you? Bro, you don't do nothing, bro. You ain't got no skills. You know what a manager is? A person who got a piggyback of somebody that got skills. You know what I'm saying? Local.
Now, Oschino knows what a manager is, right? He understands that the manager got to piggyback off another nigga's skill. See, and I feel like this where people got to make sure they pay attention. When you see something, stop acting like you don't see it. Straight up. When you're able to observe something and understand it, stop acting like you didn't see it. You knew Whack liked to argue with everybody. You knew Whack was a manager, a bad one at that. But you ignored that. You thinking, man, he's solid, he's thorough because of what he said to you. Forget paying attention to what he's showing you. You listen to the nigga. And that's where people go wrong. In life, if you see somebody doing a certain thing, don't listen to them telling you that they doing something else. Because you see clear as day what type time the nigga on. But you listen to him. You sat on the phone with him for an hour. You let him run that game. This the shit that Whack do. Whack will show all these niggas out there in the world that he'll send you to jail, that he'll line you up, that he'll get you in a situation, but then people would talk to him and he'll say a different game and they believe the conversation. Don't believe what a nigga tell you, believe what a nigga show you. That's the bottom line right there. Forget what you trying to explain to me about who you are and how you gonna do this for me and how you gonna rock with me and how you get down. Just pay attention to how they get down and what they doing. It's gonna show you all about them.
Bro, I was popping before you. Anybody ever heard of you? We in the movies, clothing lines. You talking about local, bro. You was a hater, bro. And that's cool. You was a hater, bro. I gotta keep it real with you. You an old hater. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna care. I don't care about no numbers. Somebody came and dissed me out, said something back. You talking about, you Jay-Z to me, him? You get off Jay-Z's sack, bro. You on Jay-Z's sack. You don't even know what's going on. You could have, but they asked you about me, could have not said nothing. Like, nah, boy, all right. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't these other dudes. I don't care about all that tough and all that. I'd rather you be thorough than be tough. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you got 8,800. But I don't care. Listen, bro, I don't look up nothing about you because I thought I talked to you before. So when I talk to somebody on the phone, I think, oh, hey, cool, I mess with boy. You want?
That's where he went wrong. He said it right there. He don't look up nothing. But you seen Wack on the internet. You know what type of dude he was on the internet. You know what's going on with him. But you listen to him. That's where people go wrong. Now, don't explain to me that you this superhero nigga. Straight up. Don't explain to me all your connections and all your gangster accolades that you got. I don't want to hear all that, yo. Nigga, I'm observing. I'm seeing what's going on with you. You explaining this shit to me, it make me look at you funny. Because you trying to tell me something different than what I'm observing. So I gotta pay attention to what I'm observing over what you trying to say to me. And O didn't do that. This is why Wack was able to get him comfortable and then start talking about him like he do everybody else. Yeah, DZ ain't fall for that. Nah. Wack said he could teach me how to politic my hand in the game. I ain't fall for that. Nigga, I'm watching how you politic. I see what you do, what you did with Loose Cannon. I'm watching how you handling people. I don't need you to show me how to politic my hand in the game when I'm watching how you turning on everybody you dealing with. Why would I need you to show me how to politic? I'm watching what you doing. If you can't show the niggas that you rock with how to politic and everybody falling like dominoes, why would I want you to teach me how to politic? Negative, my guy.
They're trying to play somebody like, then you gonna talk about, then you want Meek stack on top of that, bro. You don't know, how you gonna talk about what happened in Philadelphia when you live in Los Angeles? How you know what happened? How you know what somebody did for Meek if you in Los Angeles, bro? That's why I say you was a bona fide hater, bro. If you sitting there saying, yo, he ain't do nothing for me, how you know? What? How you know? You don't know. So that means you a hater. So before you get mad and start, look in the mirror, you say, you know what? I'm really a hater. I'm speaking on something I don't even know nothing about. I can't speak on nothing from LA. I don't know what you do out there. I don't know nothing about none of that.
See, Wack just try to insert himself in the shit that he really don't know nothing about, and he try to make it sound good. Everybody on this end know before Meek got on, did shit for him. Everybody know that. A lot of jokers did shit for Meek before he got on because they knew he had the talent. Niggas knew Meek was it before he was it. Straight up. All them mixtapes that Meek came out with, Flamers and all that shit, everybody knew Meek was gonna make it because all that shit was like shit that should have been on the radios all across the world when Meek was dropping that shit. Yeah, when I first heard Meek, I knew Meek was gonna get signed. I'm like, yeah, that boy got it. Straight up. That's it. You know? So a lot of people did shit for Meek because they knew he had the talent. You know? They knew Meek was like that, right? With the music. Wack don't know that shit. Yeah, Wack don't know that shit. He was too busy, you know, out there sniffing Big U's ass and sniffing Suge Knight's ass, trying to be a part of him. That's what he was. He was willing to do whatever they saying because he wanted to fit in. You know, that's the thing. And you know, now that Wack done paved his own lane for people to be doing goofy shit up under him, he act like he forgets or other people forgot that you was out there sniffing Suge Knight's ass and Big U's ass, Reggie Wright's ass, to try to get in. This was going on though. It's like a lot of snakes in the game. You know, that's how, you know, them type niggas get in the game. You know, and this why, you know, Wack talk about the gang members and deal with the gang members the way he do, because he knows niggas gotta do flunky shit to get on. They gotta be flunkies to get in the game, because he was once the flunky getting in the game, but still he's like a flunky in the game on another level, following type of dude. But Oschino ain't know this, I guess, you know, but now you know.
Then, but see, I'm thorough enough to know. Sir, I just don't. If I talk to somebody, speak to him, I don't go talk crazy about him online, but behind his back and all, saying all this goofy, crazy, hating stuff. Somebody came to my city, dissed me, I dissed them back. Period, point blank. You can look up the numbers and all that, bro. I don't care about that. Listen, I'd rather be thorough than care about some numbers. I'd rather be solid. Something you should learn how to do. Be solid. No, who got numbers and all that, bro? None of that don't even matter, bro. You can't play me, bro, because I was popping before you even was thinking about popping, bro. And I'd rather be thorough than popping.
Like, we gotta be real though, oh. You can't learn how to be thorough. It's either you thorough or not. Yeah, you can't go from being a snake to saying you gonna be thorough later. It's either you thorough or you a snake. And if it's in you, it's in you. You know what I'm saying? Wack was born a snake. He was never thorough. So the snake has been in him his whole life. He's just been displaying it more and more as he's got older. That's all. He tried to, you know, suppress that so niggas don't see it. But it's all out now, you know, and I guess it's still niggas that's learning that he ain't right because they taking a risk thinking that he cool. But you know, we gonna keep putting it out there. The boy ain't right. And if you see it, everybody that encounters this dude always has some type of issue. Everybody, not just some of the people, everybody. That's because this is who he is.
How many numbers you got? You laugh like, bro, you don't know what I did for people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Local. See, that's what I'm saying. You just a hater, bro. And it's sad because you're an old hater. And I'm talking to you, I'm thinking you thorough. Whole time you're not. I'm disappointed. More than anything, I'm disappointed. I'm like, disappointed, hater. Then you act like you really was sitting on there acting like you ain't never talked to me, none of that before. Like, bro, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And one time we talked for like an hour or something. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy. I'm so disappointed and I don't even know what to say. It's like not Wicked100. That's you somebody I thought was thorough, but you know how that go, man. A person act like they one way, but they know they really something else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who look at this number? What do you do? Bro, you can look where I don't look up nothing about you. I don't never talked about you, unless it was some thorough. I never said nothing bad about you ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? I thought you was a different type of ball. I thought you was a different type of ball. You know what I'm saying? You keep you trying to put somebody, you gotta put somebody down to make you feel better, bigger or something. You know what I'm saying? You can't never play me, you know why I'm solid. I'm solid, period. All the way through and through. You know what I'm saying? If I lived in LA, I'm pretty sure I'd be a gang nigga. For sure. I just live out here. You know what I'm saying? But I don't gotta talk bad about nobody to make myself feel better. Because at the end of the day, I was popping when you wasn't. What skills do you have? Talking on the rape, talking on the joint? What skills do you have with talking on the joint about other people? You know what I'm saying? So you talk about numbers, bro. How you got a nerve to jock somebody when they came to my city talking about me? I would think you would be like, yeah, well, boy came in, you guys see Jay-Z don't need him. How you know what Jay-Z need? How you know what Jay-Z need? You don't know what I'm saying. Like, this is the thing. People be fans of the fame. If you're a fan of him, you can be a fan of him. You ain't gotta say nothing about me though. They act like you ain't know me. You just saying, yo, got credentials and this, that, and the third, bro. I'm disappointed, bro. I really liked you, bro. I thought you was thorough, bro.
And like, I'm disappointed, man. Too grown to even think that niggas is thorough like that. On some real shit. Yeah, he too grown for that, man. Niggas that come around and try to deal with you in your late age, you gotta definitely be leery and paying attention. Like, hold up. Yeah, we ain't grow up together. And if you pay attention, don't nobody rock with the nigga. So if I'm seeing don't nobody rock with you, it's a reason why. It's a reason why don't nobody rock with you and everybody looking at you funny. And I know for a fact, has heard these things about this boy. Everybody had. You just thought that it wasn't going to be you. And that's the crazy thing. A lot of jokers that get to dealing with whack, they be thinking, nah, he did that to them, but it ain't going to be me. Nah, if you watch niggas do this to their own homies, him and Big U was homies. Sent the boy up with a Fed case. You hear me? Got the boy indicted with a Fed case. You think he wouldn't turn on you and talk about you? Like, come on, you smarter than that. Straight up. You know what I mean? Definitely. From North Philly. Ain't no way he wasn't supposed to be paying attention to this. The way it go down in North Philly, like, come on, man. It's like, you can't just be able to see the snakes in your hood and then embrace niggas outside of your hood that snakes. Just being real. Wack is one of the most foul individuals out there. You can never embrace him for nothing. Ever. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I can't believe it. I'm like, why you talking about me, bro? Mind you, if I'm so not popping, why y'all talking about me? If I'm so not popping, why y'all talking about me? Or bro, I ain't dropped no music in 1,000 years. You trying to put my numbers up like I'm out here being an active rapper, bro. Like, so the hating you did on this joint, I'm disappointed in you more than anything else. I didn't expect that from you, bro. I expect this something all the way. I thought you was like a real nigga from like a real person from the street. You just another person, an industry person. That just.
Hey yo, come on, You thought Wack was a real person from the street. Man, the nigga the police, man. That's the crazy shit. Like, you can't see that he the police? You done been down, niggas done told on you before, and you didn't know that the boy was them people? Come on, man. Like, come on, Wack is not just some industry guy. Man, that nigga is them folks. You know what I mean? Yeah, boy, them folks line you up. Put you in the pickle. Yeah, he more than just some industry shit. Yeah, that boy get you a sentence. Yeah, get you convicted. get you to do some time. That's what type time he on. It ain't just no industry shit. It really ain't even nothing about the industry with him, because the industry doesn't even accept Wicked100. The police do. So it's not nothing about nothing in the industry if we being real.
Say anything and hating. I mean, you talk about state property like you don't even know who state property was, bro. Like who was you, bro? What them that bro? Who is you, bro? Like the video, you be talking down on somebody like you just some superstar. Like you a manager, some whatever you is. Mind you, I don't even gotta put you down to make me feel better. Period. I don't care what you do. I never checked up on you. I never talked about you. Nothing. I'm always in a whole nother coast. That's how popping I am. You gotta have a whole conversation about me while I'm always over here minding my business, dealing with my own stuff. And for you to say I ain't do something for me, I ain't help me, God. How you know? Look in the mirror, ask yourself, how do you know? People in the background, no, they didn't. It's crazy. Can you imagine you doing something for somebody, right? And somebody from a whole nother east side of the country is trying to take the stuff you did for somebody away because they a fan. Bro, you a fan, bro. Fan. No, he did. Come on, man. You ain't never. How you know? Was you there? No. It wasn't even, bro. Bro. It's okay. Maybe there's nobody real in this game at all. Zero. Nobody, bro.
Like, you too old not to understand that it's a lot of fake people, man. You know, understanding, right? No matter what level you get to in life, there's always going to be snakes on every level. You got to be mindful who you going to trust. You can't be just embracing everybody, acting like, yo, because I made it to this point and people over here should be a little better because they got some money. Man, them niggas is even more foul. They even more snakish. Yeah, then you got niggas like Wicked100 that pop up acting like they thorough, reach out to you, act like they solid, and know how to talk. That's what Wack do know how to do. He know how to talk the lingo and make you feel like he's street, he's solid. Whole time, that nigga 12. Whole time, that boy working. But if you get caught up mentally thinking that he's solid, he gonna get you. He gonna turn around, talk about you. If he can get some dirt on you, he gonna get some dirt, put it out there, line you up. This what type time he on. And there's nothing thorough about it. That nigga do that to anybody. Straight up. You know, Joker feel like he not connected to no family. You never hear nobody in Wack's family say, yo, that's my family. You never hear that. You never hear Wack say that this my family. You never hear that. Come on now. It's plenty of people that are known on the internet where they'll say, yeah, this my long distance cousin. This my family here. You don't hear none of that shit with Wack. Hell no. Don't nobody want to be associated and say that they family with Wack. Nobody. Except the little peewee dudes like J Hood that have no understanding. They want to, get on. So yeah, that's on. And ain't nobody that's really related to Wack claiming this nigga. Man, what? You got to be a fool to claim this nigga. Nigga, I don't know that nigga. That ain't my family. Shit, who is he? Yeah, all right, he lying to me. If we being real.
Because you definitely ain't real now. Because the hating you was doing just now on the joint, act like you ain't know me. You just call me and talk to me. Bro, that's corny, bro. Bro, I would never have did that to you, bro. I'm too thorough for all that, bro. I stand on whatever I stand on. I stand on what I stand on. If I feel like we was cool, nobody can't talk to you about you to me. I don't care what your numbers is. I don't care what you do. I mean, that's how I rock. I don't do all that bozo back and forth, hating, low key, hating. I don't do all that, bro. I really, really don't. I mean, and I thought, because of your age, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking you thorough. I'm talking about, bro. I'm thinking you thorough. I can't believe the stuff you was on there saying. I mean, then you don't even know what you're talking about, though. That's the crazy part. If you know, I just know me. I don't care, bro. I don't even care who you know or not, bro. You don't got to talk about me, bro, because I'm going to talk back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you wanted my attention. I don't know, bro. I'm like, Wicked100, what are you saying about me? Ain't you from California? You're 3,000 miles away telling me what I did in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? So bro, I know I see you argue with people all the time, and I don't even care. That's your business. I don't get involved in your business, right? But on this joint right here, you gotta look in the mirror and say, you know what? Oschino, right? I was being a super hater.
He's not going to say that, though, because that's his personality. He's not going to look in the mirror. This is a lesson for you, oh. Yeah, this is a lesson for you. Letting you know, no matter what a person's age is, no matter what they say to you, you got to pay attention of what you observe of them. And you just said you see him on the internet arguing all the time. So you know what type of individual he is. You just thought that he wasn't going to turn on you. You gave him the benefit of the doubt. And that's where you went wrong. If you would have understood that he's done turned on his mom, his dad, his homies, why wouldn't he turn on some nigga that he don't know from North Philly? Just being real. Yeah, what makes you different? You just a nigga from North Philly. Of course he would turn on you. And that's what you fail to realize. And a lot of people do that with this dude. Straight up. They fail to realize that he'd turn on anybody. And they think that because of how he presents himself when he meets people, that that's him. Yeah, he has a false presentation of himself. He's good at that. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely good at that. Manipulating people to make them think that he's something he's not. And then it's like, surprise. Damn, this nigga. Damn. Don't get caught all the way out there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what I was talking about. I was being a super hater. Some boy came to his town, dissed him on stage in front of his whole city. He had the right to answer back. Oh, because my numbers ain't big enough. I ain't supposed to say nothing back. I'm supposed to be a fan like you. I ain't blind about no money, bro. I go by morals and principle and thoroughness. So when you look up numbers, you need to look up who's thorough and who not. Can you do that? Look up. So let's look up who's thorough. That's what I look up to. I look up to what's thorough and what's not. And what you did was not thorough by no stretch of the imagination at all, bro. And the crazy part, was somebody else, I'm like, whatever. But because it was you and you act like you the street ball, I would never think you'd be hating on me. Worry about, yo, when you look at these numbers, what do you local, bro? Local. How you gonna call stay property local when we had closed movies in the movie theaters before you even was nobody? You wasn't nobody. I never heard of you. You start arguing with people. I don't know no skill you got. But you play basketball? No. You do art? No. You rap? No. So when you start talking about trying to play me, bro, I got more skills in my pinky finger than you got in your whole body. I got more skills than you got in your whole body, period. It's about all the fame and all, it's about period. I got skills, bro, period. So when you talk that talk that you talking, bro, I don't care. Listen, I don't care about if I had 0 listeners, right? But you trying to play me looking up, I laugh, all funny, bro. Listen, bro, think about this, bro. You 90,000 years old, and you got to talk about me, and I ain't got to talk about you. So no matter what you say about me, just remember this. I never said nothing about you ever, bro, period. I mean,
this a wake-up call for O. Yeah. He thought Wack was solid. This a wake-up call for O. Ain't nothing solid about Wack, man. Straight up. Nothing. Everything about him is bad business. The way he do business, the people he deal with in business, his life, everything about him, man. Yeah, so O had to learn the hard way for Wack to flip on him. O said he talked to Wack on the phone for an hour. They on FaceTime, kicking it. Hey, listen. Man, this how it go, though. and oh no better, man. Straight up. Nigga on the internet arguing with everybody. What makes you think they wouldn't turn on you? If we being real. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Y'all, listen, man. Y'all already know. We know Wicked100 be listening to the podcast. I hear the niggas saying shit like me all the time. That's a fact. You know what I mean? I hear him saying shit like me all the time. You know, when I be saying certain things, you know, they pay attention. You know, Wack is a biter though. He gonna bite people's style, you know, and act like he did it. Everybody know I got my own delivery, you know, my own experiences in the street and life, and I deliver this shit my way, right? But I know, dude, he's Fufafi. You know, this how he's made his way around the industry, around people, getting around people and then acting like them. He got around Suge Knight. He wanted to act like Suge Knight. He got around Big U. He wanted to act like Big U. That's how he make his way around. Straight up. Yeah, he get around certain people and he start mimicking what they doing to fit in. You know, I know the nigga like my swag because I'm going at him and he can't do nothing with me. That I know he got to like the swag. Out of all the people on the internet, this nigga done went back and forth with and said shit with, he can't do nothing with me. Straight up. You know what I mean? I know nigga dig my swag. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
But just remember, just know this, bro. And I liked you, bro. I thought that you was thorough. But you know, looks can be deceiving, and people act like they street and act like they thorough, and they really, really not. So I love y'all. Any of y'all love me back. Wicked100, you need to dig yourself. That was some hating that you just did. You ain't do me. You don't know nothing about what I did for nobody in my city. I'm out.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Thought the nigga was thorough, man. Yeah. I be on this joint going hard to paint. You know what I mean? I be going hard to paint, man. Letting everybody know about the bull whack constantly. Constantly. You know? But you know, people don't understand it until something happened with them. I didn't have to. I seen it from a mile away. Nah, no. I know what it is, you know? I done seen it in real life. If I seen these Wicked100 niggas in real life, I don't need to experience a nigga named Wicked100 on the internet doing me dirty to not understand it. I done seen these niggas in real life. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play with Wack was talking about him in a second. You know, him and the Clubhouse Millions. You know what I mean? Wack and the Clubhouse Millions. You know, had some shit to say about O. And, you know, they yes men in the Clubhouse, the Goldfish. The Goldfish, them niggas is yes men. Yeah. Straight up. Hey, yes men, man. Yeah. Hey, listen, man. O had to learn the hard way. He thought Wack was solid. Yeah, I thought Wack was 100. Nigga, Wack ain't no damn 100, nigga. Ain't nothing 100 about Wack, man. Hey, that boy snake whoever he can snake. Yeah, I mean, that nigga snake. That nigga gonna snake whoever he can snake. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Straight up. Hey, yo, man. On some real shit, man. I'm glad I'm the way I am. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. This a fact. I'm glad I'm the way I am. No cap. Yeah. I'm glad I'm the way I am, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I think, you know, my experiences, it gave me the eye of the damn tiger. Like, nah. You know, some people be like, man, you got to give some people the benefit of the doubt. No, I don't. Why I got to do that? Shit. Yeah, I'd rather be peaceful than to be miserable. You know what I mean? Straight up. I'd rather be peaceful than miserable. Some people, they be motherfucking out here putting themselves in situations. Like, hell no. I ain't putting myself in no situation messing around when I know the person ain't right, so that I can act like I'm cool with a nigga. Hell no. On everything I love. Yeah. Joker like Wicked100. Hell no. On everything. I'm like, nah. I'm cool, bro. Straight up. I'm cool. I know what's going on. I know what's going on, man. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what Wicked100 was saying about O in the Clubhouse meeting. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
If they offer that nigga a cool meal for reunion or whatever, go back and niggas.
Offer him a meal for a reunion for who?
You know, the state property.
They don't need him.
Who would do that?
I know. Mythical.
Who would offer state property in this?
It's a mythical number, man. You get the gist. Basically, Oschino running back to the.
What I'm saying,
Oschino would do it, bro.
what I'm saying is, who would offer state property? Who gives a?
Nobody would offer them niggas $1 million.
Nah, niggas ain't offering them.
You gotta lower that number. 100.
I don't remember who is state. Who is it? What was state property?
Officially, Chris.
It was Young
Neef.
Chris and Neef. It was Oschino. It was Venus Siegel. It was Freeway. And BD Craig, I think.
Yeah, Pete.
I'm gonna be them niggas ain't Wu-Tang and no shit. Ain't nobody give about that shit, bro. I'm gonna be real. There's too much shit going on for niggas. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't even know who Oschino is like that. I just know him because the nigga called me. I'm gonna keep it all the way solid, my nigga.
He was.
I think. I don't know who it was. What? He's an original state property member or some shit.
The thing is, there was no.
He signed up Rockefeller before state property to get signed to Rockefeller. On some
100%.
solo art and shit, and they put him with him. Look.
Jay Style.
Okay, well, what's Oschino music? What?
Oh, he got some. He actually hyped up Meek when Meek was like in the beginning.
We ain't none of that. We're not doing none of that. I don't remember Meek, but you ain't finna say Oschino made me get out here, bro.
But as a new rapper,
I don't give, which I don't do niggas like that, bro. You saying now Oschino made Meek, bro? That
No.
what you saying?
Absolutely not.
Wack just make up shit. Yeah, he ain't say Oschino made Meek. He said he hyped him up. Yeah, he said he definitely, was pushing Meek around. Yeah, he definitely was rocking with Meek when he first came out. When he was young boy, wasn't signed. He definitely was rocking with Meek then. But Wack act like he never was on the FaceTime or talking to O at all. This how he get. This why you ain't supposed to deal with no nigga like Wack. Yeah, O thought Wack was thorough. Come on, O. He thought Wack was thorough. Now Wack like, man, this nigga ain't shit. Hold up, who is this nigga? Right? Who is he? What? But O thought he was solid. Come on, man. Now Wack gonna talk dirty about it. Yeah, that's why listen, I'd rather you talk dirty about me and I don't get next to you than me be cool with you and associate with you and then you talk dirty about me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's when it's foul. That's why you gotta watch who you embrace. Got these guys like Wack. And seen this nigga on the internet talking crazy about a whole bunch of people, but he thought that he wouldn't talk crazy about him. Now that's crazy.
Nah, he said, all right, so hold on, let me explain it for you, Ferdy. What he trying to say is, Wack, that Oschino, Meek said this out his own mouth, that Oschino was one of the first niggas that was in the game, quote unquote, and that showed him love, not put him on.
Okay, well, what kind of figure out when you say in the game, right?
Yeah.
What's this dude? Oschino Vasquez, that's him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at his numbers, bro. I don't understand what the niggas talking about, bro.
What's the math on that nigga?
This is social media, because niggas is on YouTube. Don't mean that translate, bro. I'm just gonna be real.
And from the music.
Nah, I'm talking about early in his career when he was still a rapper, though. Like, he had a little name on the East Coast.
Man, out of here, bro.
Not nothing that you gonna acknowledge. It ain't nothing that you gonna acknowledge.
Y'all on some whole other. I'm looking at this. He don't even got true car numbers, bro. Sorry.
Come on, man.
Hey, listen. Wack, you tweaking, bro. I ain't never heard nothing from True Car. I ain't never heard nothing from dude. I don't even know what kind of music dude make. I know it's not good. Because if Blueface is the star and his music is trash, you can't tell me the artist that you got that we don't hear is good and you pushing Blueface shit. Yeah. And O can rap. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, O can rap. That's a fact. Just because he ain't pushing the music don't mean he can't rap. So Wack is tripping with that one right there. If True Car was so good, he would be doing some business with the music. Nobody hears nothing from this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, nobody knows any song from this dude. I'm just being real. Nobody know no song from this nigga. Yeah, nigga gonna say, yo, put that True Car on? Hell no. Yeah, when O is popping, definitely, yo, man, put that O on. O has some bangers. Yeah. I had O CD. Straight up. Man, nobody got no damn True Car CD, Wack. You tweaking. And Wack, you really don't have a ear for the music. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You don't have an ear for music. Not at all. Nobody around you has talent for music. So you don't have an ear for music. You can't tell nobody about what's hot. Because you don't know how to find a hot artist.
Bro, he got 8,800 monthly listeners. His top song is 250,000. He don't got two-part numbers.
I don't think he got a hit record. He don't have a hit record. He never.
Okay, tell me he a local nigga or something from over there that was from the streets and then talking like this nigga's beans or somebody.
No, but it was right. He was talking about this Philly shit and how Jay went up there, used them niggas as chess pieces.
Jay ain't used shit, bro. That's why niggas don't like with niggas. A nigga give a nigga a chance and they don't make it, then you used them. Was Jay-Z already Jay-Z? Was Jay-Z already rapping?
Yeah.
Was he already in Universal System?
Yes, sir.
So they used Jay-Z, correct?
Yes, sir.
You mean Jay-Z used them niggas for what?
It was just troll out.
They wrote Jay-Z music?
Whoa.
Did they write his music?
I'm out to go.
He had
Man, out of here, bro.
Hey, right fucking
why niggas don't like with niggas, bro. Right there, bro. You go try to help a nigga and his shit don't work because he want to go do some dumbass shit. Beans, you out here doing all this street shit and you want Jay-Z to put his name on the line in court. He wasn't doing it. Now, he don't give none of that shit. I get his mentality. Look, nigga, I done made a decision to go left. You still want to go do all this other bullshit. That's on you. Hey, we got a bail and a bond and a job for him. I ain't putting my name on shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Wack. Jay-Z not going to give you a budget, bro. I'm just going to be real with you. I'm going to be the first one to tell you. If nobody else told you, I'm going to be the first one to tell you. Jay-Z's not going to give you a budget, bro. At all. Birdman ain't give you a budget. Jay-Z's not even going to speak to you, bro. Straight up. Yeah. The line of work you in doesn't coincide with what he's doing. Yeah. So you can rep Jay-Z all you want, but he's not going to give you a budget. I just want to tell you that. You hear that straight from DZ, SBGB TV. Jay-Z don't got to tell you, or nobody from his camp. They're not going to give you a budget at all. Just relax, yo. You really got to relax, though, Wack. Come on now. Relax.
Oh, that'd have been real nigga shit if you were I ain't a real nigga.
Nah, I respect that. Being still hard.
Problem, you niggas want niggas to be real niggas. Everybody don't want to keep real nigga. Y'all don't understand about this shit. We wear our drawers for 5 days straight. Well, I ain't got to, nigga. I can change mine every 6 hours, nigga, when I get home, nigga. I ain't got to do that. So, I'm just confused, bro. I just like some shit be confusing me. I'll be like, what? I don't get it.
This why you don't align yourself with niggas like Wack. Straight up. Align himself with Wack, thinking Wack cool. Yo, I thought he was thorough. This is the perfect example. The nigga act like he don't even know you and then talk dirty about you. You thought he was solid. Yeah, I thought he was thorough. Like, come on, man. That's why you don't align yourself with nigga like this. So when a nigga like Wack start talking about you, you don't even care because you already know, man, I ain't rock with bull anyway. So if he say something about me, so what? And you feel some type of way because you feel like you embraced him. And then he start talking about you. But you wasn't paying attention. This how he been all along. Yeah, this how he been all along.
Just told a nigga right now, yo, Wack, man, we missed the flight. What you mean y'all missed the flight? Yeah, we got down there late and the black car was gone. Okay, what you do? We waited for an hour. You knew the flight left at 9 o'clock, right? Right? You knew you had a ticket, right? Why y'all didn't call an Uber? Well, I was, but I just waited on them. So you waited on them and you missed your flight. Yeah, well, okay, well, that's on you. Come on. It's real shit. You knew what time your flight left. Y'all was late. And you waited a whole nother hour. And then after an hour, you did what? We called the Uber. So why you didn't call the Uber when you came down and realized the car was gone because you was late? So what I'm saying is, I don't know what y'all think this shit is, but entertainment business is a business. This ain't the streets. I don't think y'all get that.
Who is he talking to? The Goldfish? Hey, yo. We know the Goldfish don't know nothing about nothing because they sitting there talking to you all the time on Clubhouse. So we know they don't know shit.
So conduct yourself like you in the streets while you're building a business. Hey, Jay-Z, going to court, telling people you gonna vouch for Beans, knowing he out of control, knowing he only in there because he didn't listen to you in the first place, and jeopardize everything else you got going. That's what y'all saying, right? Because of what? He want to be a real nigga. Man, being a real nigga. If that's the case, I'm in the penitentiary doing life, nigga, for my homies because I was a real nigga. Left my wife, my kids, and lost everything. But I'm on some real nigga shit up in here.
It's always something to be talked about that's gangster with Wack. It gotta go to the penitentiary, you know, it gotta go to Paru, it gotta go to some gangster shit that has nothing to do with him. Like, it's like he feels that if he inserts himself with that lifestyle, that it makes him valid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I talk this, man, hey, Wack, nobody believes you, bro. We seen how you turned straight into a soft marshmallow when Adam was talking to you, bro. Yeah, you was talking hardcore. He told you we about to end this podcast. You got real mushy. Soft. Baby shit. Everybody seen that, bro. That's because you need Adam. But then you get over here on Clubhouse and you turn into the Clubhouse voice guy and you make it seem like, you know, you this gangster, connected industry guy when you ain't connected with shit in the industry. Nothing. You ain't connected with nothing in the industry, bro. Stop that, man. You really gotta relax, Wack. Come on now. You gotta relax, bro. Straight up.
I got you. I'm just trying to, that sound like me, some scary nigga shit. That's scary nigga shit. Yo, Wack, big homie, why you won't? Because I'm not. That don't fit what I'm doing. What's happening? It's a problem? Oh, no, okay. See, now you want to, that's real shit right there. Well, man, you know, the homies called on me, man, so I had to do this, and I end up losing everything. But, you know, now they say I'm a real nigga while I take count. Man, get out of here. Man, them niggas could die.
Hey, yo, you know what, though, y'all? If you pay attention, last year around this time, Wack ain't sound nothing like he do now. Last year, Wack, everything was on Paru. Everything was 1,500, get you knocked off. Where you at, homie? I'll pull up. Last year, around this same exact time, everything that came out of Wack's mouth was gangster. This is why I tell y'all, and I'm going to keep saying this shit, right? Wack is eventually going to come out and tell everybody he the police. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. Ain't going to say, so what? He been working, he the police, and he don't care. I can see that shit in the future. You know what I'm saying? Because you can listen to the tone now. Yeah. All the gangster talk, he want to tell you in the gangster lingo, but why he ain't with none of that now. Yeah, I ain't with none of that. Fuck all that. Last year, oh man, get your mama knocked off. 1,500. You hear me? 1,500. Get your mama knocked off. 1,500. That's all you cost, blood. Yeah, blood. Blood. Now, niggas sound totally different. I'm just saying, he sound totally different. Everybody that see him addressing him, you ain't right, you them people, all his comments say you the police, all of them. Listen, if anybody saying something good about Wack in his comments, you can't even see it. Straight up. You can't even see that shit. Because every comment, man, you the police, nigga. Yeah, you line this person up. Your paperwork here. You got this. That, right? So, we not going for it, Wack. Stop the cap, bro. You really gotta relax, Wack. Come on now. You gotta relax, bro.
And I'm just trying to figure out, bro. Because I remember the first dude called me with Oschino. I don't know who he is. I didn't talk to Nick a couple times on the phone. I've seen him on the internet, but I'm trying to figure out, bro, what the nigga had a hit? He was in a movie?
Nah, he was just...
Did he just say he didn't talk to him on the phone? He seen him a couple times on the internet? Boy, I tell you. Wicked100. And then act like he don't even know the boy. Hey, yo, this is why you can't give a nigga like Wack the time of the day. You hear me? You can't listen. Nah. Hey, yo, Wack called me several times offline. Nigga, I ain't never answered the phone for this nigga. Yeah, nigga text me. Nigga, I ain't responding to you, dog. Call the show, nigga. It's the only time we can ever speak is when you call the show, nigga. We ain't speaking in private. Yeah, see, Deezy don't go for that shit. This why he can't say the shit about me. Nigga, you ain't never talking to me off the air. You only can talk to me calling the show. That's it. Nigga, I ain't looking for no friends, nigga. Nigga, I'm looking for friends? Fuck wrong with you? Nigga, what you think this is? Cheers? Nigga's crazy. Yeah, you know. Old snake ass nigga though.
Signed to Rockefeller. He was a nigga from Philly that was signed to Rockefeller, and then they put him with State Property. And he was, and as far as in reference to the Meek shit, he was just the first nigga that had a record there that was a Meek on some love shit or whatever. Like before Meek had a name. So that's what he was talking about. He definitely ain't put Meek on or nothing. Can't go that far, but
yeah,
he was just a nigga. He was a nigga in Philly that was signed. That was on a
This is why I don't like, and I hate to say it, man. I gotta put you over there with the dumb niggas.
No,
you can't put me over there with no you over there with the dumb niggas.
No, that's cap. You can't put me over there. You can't put me over there.
I'm gonna put you over there with the dumb niggas. Because you just said some dumb shit. This is why Wack is not the people's champ. Is because I don't agree with the dumb shit y'all niggas say. You just said.
All right, I'm gonna let you finish.
He was the first nigga with a name and a deal to quit Meek.
That's what Meek Mill said.
Where the name, bro? He was. Give me a.
What Mill said.
Who you talking about?
He was attached.
Meek Mill said. So how you gonna put me on niggas?
Are you saying because you that give you a name?
Yeah, there's no way that I could be letting Wack talk to me like this. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Yeah. You just I would have had to say something, nigga. You over there with the dumb niggas. You know what I'm saying? I had to say something. Yeah. They on there trying to explain to this nigga, y'all can go do this shit in your own clubhouse room. Straight up. We all know now it's dried up with the people coming over the Wack room. Because anybody that really got common sense that come over there, they gonna be addressing him about some of the things and not sitting there trying to really like deal with him and dialogue the way he want. He looked like, he always want to control the conversation, but he need the Goldfish to do it. Yeah, straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
He was attached to...
Is that what y'all saying?
No, he was attached to Hove.
Attached? Who was attached to Hove?
Music property. He was in the movies.
The driver's attached to Hove. Who is he?
You can't put me over.
Dame Dash is attached to Hove.
What the content is, my nigga.
Dame. You're not. All right.
So I'm trying to understand this nigga. Give me a reason to say this who he is.
He ain't got no.
So you gonna call Meek the dumbass nigga because he the one who said it. I'm repeating to you what the content is.
No, y'all talking like this, dude. Just give me a record, bro. Give me a record, a movie.
You don't have a hit record.
He was
Who is the nigga?
No record.
So Oschino was a part of state property behind the Rockefeller. They did state property, the movie. He was in the movies in the movie. The whole state property movement. They got like 3 albums. Yeah, and
okay, watch this. There's a dude. We call him Problem Child. What's the nigga name? And I could give him. What is this nigga name? He was killed from T Baby Daddy. What's his nigga name? He did the Tupac movie and all that. He played Trayvon, right? He was attached and signed to Death Row. But I could say, well, he ended up being in this movie. But nigga name is Eastwood. I don't know. Maybe I don't know these niggas.
yeah, this was some early 2000s, late 90s type stuff. Early 2000s when the whole Rockefeller movement.
But it's true. It's unrecognizable to niggas because he didn't really have a solo hit.
He wasn't the most popular nigga in the state property. I never said. I'm telling you what the Meek said, bro.
No, I seen that shit too. When Meek said that shit, I seen that shit too. But Oschino better, or whatever he is, he's just upset. But I don't see him on stage with them niggas ever again.
Man, what you done got yourself into this man?
I think Hov apply. He
Wag
applied to him.
on some bullshit. Wag on some bullshit again, trying to group me with somebody. Why the fuck you be trying to do that to me, bro?
You said you jumped out the car, but you jumped.
Cause you niggas is Goldfish. That's why you niggas got the mind of a goldfish. So of course he gonna group you and put you over here and there. Yeah. You got the mind of a goldfish. This what happened. And you want to sit there and talk with him on his stage.
Right back in that motherfucker. Should have stayed out the car.
Since you put me over there, I'm a push this mother.
Should have got your ass out the car.
Respectfully, did he jump in the car with Furley?
No, because me and him was on the opposite
Yep.
side.
Me and Freddy was having a conversation.
It was actually like wild comedy. We were just basically saying like Oschino ain't jumping on the stage with them niggas. I was actually just talking shit, like how Hov was, brought the Philly niggas up there. It really came from him bringing Meek up there. I was like, that nigga took Meek from Ricky.
I told you 60 minutes ago that your musical opinion It's Nolan Boy, nigga.
No. But live, we're not talking about music. We just talking about artists. We ain't mention no songs. And live, we threw up you remember we put up that poll with me and Bang with the hip hop thing? Yeah, I have the right. It was 50-50, nigga. I got the right to talk about hip hop.
Oh, you beat Bang in that?
I had a poll.
I beat oh, yeah.
Talk about hip hop.
Yeah. It was a quick poll. It was actually around the Drizzy time when the album dropped.
They testing.
I know. Shame on them niggas. I'm from Mecca hip hop.
I'm still trying to figure out who Oschino was, bro.
Man, look here, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone.
I'm just being real, bro.
The nigga that Jay-Z did?
Okay, if a nigga tell me who was Mike Jones, that's Mike Jones. Nigga had a song. Yep. Who was this nigga? I'm asking you, who was Oschino? Can you tie that?
I explained who it was.
Can you tie his name to it?
You didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to hear it.
You say he's a nigga that hung around Jay-Z.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. Absolutely. I said that he was one of the first niggas from the State Property bunch. He was signed to Jay-Z as a solo artist. And he said that, and Meek said that he was one of the first niggas that was in the game that showed him love and did verses for him. And you took that and wanted to put me over there with the dumbass niggas. And that was your
you said Oschino. I'm look, and I know he calls me. I'm gonna be real. When I was growing up, okay, I knew who Beans was, right? I knew what's the other nigga? Freeway. I knew
Young
Beans,
Guns,
Freeway.
Chris and Neef.
No, I ain't counting none of them niggas. I knew Freeway, Beans.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was down in?
It was.
Cassidy came.
You talking about State Property?
He's talking about Philly in general.
You just talking about Philly, period.
I'm saying, bro, I can name a bunch of names of niggas running around here in circles out here, nigga. You know Eastwood? Eastwood? You know where you know Eastwood from?
From some type, he was a rapper. I just know he was a rapper. I just know his name. I don't know none of his music. I just know that he was a name and he had a little clout out there at one time.
That nigga was signed to Death Row, never got no projects out, and his biggest look was playing Trayvon in the Tupac movie.
But we never said that he was like clouted up like that.
I'm telling you, I don't know. Listen. And I don't know niggas be mad, but I don't give a. Either you that or you ain't. Like a nigga telling me he played for the Lakers, but never touched the floor with nigga shit. All right.
With the block.
I mean, that was the one nigga that Jay-Z did that I definitely didn't know the most about. But I've heard the name only in these Jay-Z conversations, but outside of that, nah, I didn't hear the music.
I don't know that.
I couldn't name you no songs.
Nah, he ain't got no hit records. But if you a State Property fan, if you know their catalog a little bit, you remember.
And I'm not. I'm barely a Beans fan.
Yeah.
You know him from certain.
I'm not a Freeway fan.
He never had a Jay.
Nah.
He never was on a song.
I learned about Freeway on the movie State Property. I ain't gonna lie.
I learned about Freeway when he got his ass beating that battle, talking about, can we put on a beat? Nigga was trash. And I ain't never on Freeway, so he trash.
Freeway ain't trash, bro.
He got beat by, man, Cassidy made that nigga look like a sucker in that rap battle, bro.
He still got a classic album, though. That don't take away from the fact that Philadelphia Freeway
Who got a classic album?
Freeway.
You be throwing that C word out a lot, bro. I keep telling y'all about throwing that C word out.
Hold on, get out the way. Freeway, Philadelphia Freeway is a classic.
He got a classic album based upon what?
Philadelphia Freeway based upon the I don't know if it probably ain't go platinum. I don't want to talk about no numbers. That was a classic album from that man, bro. That album that don't damn near have no skips.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, Lord.
Freeway album is that Philadelphia Freeway album is better than anything Blueface, True Card has ever put out. Straight up. Better than anything they ever put out, nigga. And that shit is 20 plus years old, 25 years old, 24 years old. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, bro. You don't know nothing about music, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know how to manipulate artists to be a manager, but you don't know nothing about the sound of music. Not at all, bro. You gotta relax, bro.
I don't want to go off no numbers, man.
I want to hear the songs. I don't even know no songs.
You wasn't on the post shit, man.
Bro, niggas out here don't listen to that, bro.
Without the numbers, any other metric is opinion.
He got one goal, Philadelphia Freeway.
It's gold, yes.
No, it went later on. It only did 132. But later on it went.
We gotta talk about the numbers.
It went gold. What do you mean? The album was fire. Straight up. Wack just a hater. You know, a nigga with no talent, though, that shit crazy. Dude ain't got no talent. But he swear that he knows something. Go find the artist and put them on and help them make a hit. And we'll see if they got it. But Blueface ain't got it, bro. Bust Down Tatiana been over, bro. That shit been over. Over. You putting shows together for the BS that Blueface putting out. Talking about the Shih Tzus and shit. The 101 Dalmatians. The Golden Retrievers. Bro, that's not it, bro. That's not it, bro. You really gotta relax, Wack. Like, real shit, bro. You gotta relax.
That nigga not even Papoose. That nigga not even Papoose level, bro. Let's just be honest.
Oh, man, you out of your mind.
You think he above Papoose?
Right, nigga.
Hell nah.
Hell yeah.
That nigga not above Papoose.
He on more hit records than Papoose dream of, bro.
You sure about that? Let's look that up, because I don't know.
Even though what we do is wrong, it's gonna always be a classic, nigga.
No.
Out of your mind. Out of your mind, bro.
He bigger than Papoose?
He got more classic material than Papoose.
I don't know, the Alphabetical Slaughter.
He bigger than Papoose. Way
How many gold records Papoose got?
No, he outrun Papoose.
Come on, bro.
Wack got these goldfish in there. Don't know shit. Yeah. Don't know nothing. They just talking. They do just like Wack. They just be talking. They don't know shit about no damn music. But they act like they do. You don't know about no damn music.
Let me see. I gotta look my nigga Papoose up, man.
Nah, you ain't gotta look nothing up. You just heard it. Try to throw some shit against the wall just now.
He don't got no. Nah, he ain't got one. I still got him bigger than that nigga. I know more Papoose songs than Freeway songs. I could just say that. Freestyles and shit.
That's cute.
You know more Papoose songs than you know Freeway songs. Yeah, okay. Hey, listen. Wax crew, they just all backwards. Yeah, they just backwards. Yeah, they just backwards. The Goldfish, they just swim backwards. Shit's crazy.
And it's only three.
That don't take away from
So,
what that
Bang,
man
what made
accomplished.
you tattoo Oschino?
You can't use classic if everybody don't know it, bro.
See, now you don't want to have a conversation.
What made you tattoo Oschino?
I'm gone, bro. I'm gone, bro.
I'm trying to, you being a nigga from the booth,
Go ahead on,
what made
bro.
you
Go ahead
tattoo a Philly nigga name on your arm? I just
Go
asked.
ahead on, bro. Nah, I'm good.
You said you put the album cover on you.
Nah, I'm good, bro.
What happened?
I'm out. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay, what's your favorite Oschino song?
I don't have none. Oschino, I got a favorite verse of Oschino. I got a favorite verse on the state property.
I'm gonna go for.
Why you asking me these questions? I never was fighting for Oschino. I never was like caping for Oschino in this bitch. I just told you who the nigga was. I explained to you who the nigga was. You done translated that into me like caping for this nigga or something. I don't got nothing. I don't give about Oschino. I was trying to explain to you who the nigga was and why we were talking about him. I was giving you context into our conversation. Oschino only got one verse, and that's on the sun don't shine in the ghetto. It never rains, and that nigga say if the source awards are getting 5 mics, I'm happy just getting my daughter a pink bike. A roof over her head, that's some Barbie skates. There's plenty of nice man, a hard head. I'm always love that verse. But that's about it.
Oh, I know that verse. That's him?
Oh, man, I'm telling you. These niggas is Goldfish. Man, I know that verse. That's him? Come on, you hating. Straight haters.
That's Oschino. That's
that shit was trash.
That's the only song I like that he ever made.
Well, I will tell you that.
Man, that shit trash. All that shit you just played is ass, bro.
That's from the album that was classic.
I never said that man had a classic, bro. Why you disgusting, you, bro. You like, I don't know what to say about you, bro. That was fucking no.
I don't know the difference between them both, them trash ass niggas.
Man, bro, you just want to be disgusting, bro.
Bro, am I saying something wrong?
Ride. You just want to ride alone. Man, give it up, bro. Give it up, bro.
Over there, bro. You ain't got to do that shit to fit in. Them East Coast niggas, bro.
Shit is disgusting, bro.
With them New York and East Coast niggas, bro, stop doing that shit, bro. We don't listen to that shit down here. We don't. Shit ain't had no beat to it.
Straight haters. Straight haters, man. You know, they just haters and Goldfish.
I ain't never said put on no. You ain't never heard me say I'm about to play this Oschino. But you gonna hear me say put on that freeway, nigga.
I ain't never heard you play freeway, but one time in a battle over here, bro. I've been around you for 6 years on the internet, listening to your playlist every day on this hoe for 6 years, bro. I haven't heard you play one freeway record, and it was that same one. If the sun ain't shine, and the boys ain't eating, and the boys ain't hungry, and the dogs ain't living, and the dogs ain't. No, I'm talking about not that song. I'm talking about the one where he do. Yeah, you talking about. And if my stomach gets a rumbling, then my guns get to busting, and my hands start touching, and my head start.
Hey yo, them niggas with whack. They just haters, man. Straight haters. Yeah, they just straight haters. Always lie, man. You know, they follow whack so much. They just want to do the exact same shit he do. You know what I'm saying? They follow niggas so much, but whack don't even give them no paper though. That's the crazy thing. Whack don't even put them on how to make no money. They just gotta be there to be flunkies. Man, that shit gotta be a crazy feeling to wake up broke, but you supposed to be in there with a millionaire. Yeah, that shit gotta be crazy. You wake up broke, but you in there with a nigga that's supposed to be a millionaire. Yeah, you can do bad by yourself, man. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You can do bad by yourself, man. Straight up. You can do bad by yourself, man. Wow. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know what I'm saying? You know I appreciate all y'all. Straight bad business. Straight bad business. Let me see here. Yeah. Let's see here. Whack, they argue about Munchie B. Hold on. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Dude, straight food fafi. And none of the dudes in the room know nothing about no damn music. Whack or them. Let's see what he's talking about right here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
But would you agree with me? I think it's obvious that Spody Face and J Hood on the podcast not going to work.
No, I believe it's definitely going to work because J Hood's done with it. He already established his respect and he's done with it.
But I don't think Spody Face seems like he wants to sit down with J Hood.
Because he's scary. So won't you tell me, because Spody Face is scared to be in the same room as J Hood, you want to put Nephew on a whole nother show? Say that.
I think that they're probably not going to be able to get along going forward. And I also think that the Munchie v. J Hood is going to be weird because of the fact that Munchie hates you so much and J Hood has to like stand on business.
As a man, you should be able to say what you going to say as a man in front of anybody. We didn't set people right here I done told you was rats, right? When they sit right here, do I tell them they're a rat? I tell them they're a rat.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
I ain't know sometimes. I'm going to tell you. That's what it is, right? So at the end of the day, if you pretty much saying, all right, Spody Face and Munchie B is leaving the Tuesday show because they scared to be in the same hood as J Hood.
They could stay on the Tuesday show. Then we're just going to create another show out of the way because I really like J Hood's energy and I really want to do a pod with him consistently. I think he was an amazing addition to the channel. I just don't think, I think having the Tuesday show be 3 turned up members plus me and Lush, it proved to be too much. Or really, I just think J Hood is just too
what?
He's amazing. He's fire.
That's what I'm saying. He's too what?
He's a little, he's just a little too aggressive. And
too aggressive?
They're on other
sides.
You
don't call these motherfuckers aggressive when he talking about on B team, I'm splatting shit.
But they're chilling.
On FO.
Spody and Munchie B, no issues. They're chilling.
On some real shit, I would love Spody Face say he ain't coming back. Munchie B say he ain't coming back.
No, Munchie B actually just said that he doesn't want to be on a podcast that turns into a fucking gang member summit every week. He even said that he would be happy.
What?
That's what he said.
What?
He said he would be happy to be on the Monday show with Doughboy and Moose.
Inglewood family, A-Trade Gangster, 40 Crip. It always been that.
But everybody was getting
all
along.
Of them is enemies,
but
right?
Everybody was getting along.
That's a gangbang summit.
So
now we bring a Carson Crip that's neutral. He's neutral to these dudes.
Yeah.
But
gang.
Listen to the gang expert. I'm telling y'all, Wack is the gang expert with the gang task force. Listen to him though. Look how excited he gets to have this conversation though. Like this shit here, he loves this kind of talk.
Affiliation is one thing. Whack affiliation is another.
So listen, just say you's a bitch and you scared to say what you gonna say, because they wouldn't say that shit if I was sitting in there.
Say what?
I guarantee you they wouldn't say none of that. They wouldn't say none of that. Munchie be 115 pounds. Let's be real, bro. Like, you should be like, yo, Munchie on some real shit. You a blind dude to take a Uber up here, bro.
No, he doesn't.
That's a fact.
No.
Bet.
Stop talking about that.
It's a fact.
It's just, I hate when you talk about like people getting hurt up here, people getting
I'm not saying that.
But why you keep saying the Uber thing?
Because
A, it's not true, and B, it makes it sound like you're asking for something to happen here. I see who brings up every fucking week. I know, so I'm here, you're not here.
Oh, I'm here.
You're not here.
Adam,
no, you're not.
I'm here.
Stop fucking saying that.
I'm here.
I don't appreciate you saying that.
I'm here.
No, you're not, and I don't appreciate you saying that shit.
So you saying he never took Uber?
Maybe it happened once, but I don't appreciate you talking about like you could get somebody touched out here.
I didn't say that.
You can say that shit.
Hey, Adam, for one, you run this building, bro.
Yes.
You don't run these streets.
Every single time I ever
You don't
seen
run these
Munchie
streets?
here, he had somebody with him that was obviously there.
The other day, he had to call the bitch to come. What you mean? You talking about? This is a fact. His stupid ass nigga too loud on the mic. So why you don't got the same energy when you say, hey, look, bro, not for nothing. Whack older than you. He got a lot of reach. And we live, so won't y'all chill out on that shit before he fuck around and take it a certain way? You don't say that.
I tell Munchie all the time.
How many times, Lil John, have I stopped the homies?
Wack, you just gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, Wack. You didn't stop the homies from doing nothing, man. At all, bro. You didn't stop the homies from doing nothing, man. You just lying.
Told him no. I respect Adam building, so don't come at me, bro.
Stop.
No, when you gonna tell them to stop?
What are they doing? They're just talking about you, right? And I do tell them to stop, like every time.
Well, I'm just talking about him.
Okay, and they talk, but I don't like you talking about this, like my building, as if this is a place where, I could make something happen
building?
or whatever. I don't appreciate
Uber has nothing to do with your building.
Yeah,
that has something to do with the street.
The reason why you're saying that is because you're trying to make it seem like, something could happen to Munchie here. I don't appreciate it. Stop.
Bro, listen to me.
Hey, stop.
Hold on.
Stop.
So when are you gonna tell them to stop?
I do every fucking time that your name comes up. I tell them to chill out and stop talking about
you. You made them say, "Whack, you can't call in here," and then they really ran it up.
Okay. I tell them that I don't want to talk about you, and I would appreciate if you didn't do this weird gay mob boss thing talking about him coming here in an Uber, all right?
I mean, listen, shit. I mean, you know more about him than that. We don't got it.
That's cool.
Hey, yo. Adam said, you gay mob boss. And Wack says, well, we know more about him than that. Like, he wants to be this shot caller so bad, but doesn't want to admit that he's them people. Come on, Wack. You not that, man. You not, man. Just look at him. Look at him, man. Straight a lying dude, man. That's all he do is lie.
Who? Just shut up about it. Just don't talk about it on my podcast.
Okay, but you got to tell them to shut up about it.
I do every time. How many times do we have to repeat this conversation? I feel like I'm walking in circles here.
You know I'm not from South Central.
Everybody knows you from the Valley.
I'm from 4 miles down that street. I don't got to go to the freeway.
Cool. I don't appreciate you geotagging us either right there.
Man, what the f are you talking about? You have Travis. You had Travis Scott.
Just stop. Just don't talk about where we're at. Don't talk about it like you could get something to happen here, because I know you're not going to do that, and I don't appreciate you.
If I wanted to do that, Adam, it'd have been happened.
Exactly. Cool. But so just stop talking about my building. Can you not take the fucking hint? Stop talking about my building like this is a place where shit like that happens.
Well, let me ask you a question.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question.
Just stop.
So when you going to tell them to stop?
Why do we keep having to have the same conversation? I tell them to stop all the time.
And they don't.
No, and they do. I make fun of Munchie for talking about you too much, and it has stopped being a topic of conversation on here, bro.
Your whole issue the other day was because he was calling me gay.
Yeah, I brought that up to clown Spody Face about the fact that he basically runs a fake news channel where he talks about you being gay all the time. That should be good enough for you. You don't need to be, he's in an Uber, I could get him touched. Shut the fuck up.
No, hold on. First of all, listen.
No, are you not getting the vibe? You just
said it.
Listen,
you just said it. I didn't say it.
I'll end this right now.
Listen.
Stop it.
Listen, just
talking about it like you're going to get something.
Who said I was going to do that?
Yo,
I never said I was going to do that.
Right now, if you keep talking about this shit.
No, but when you can't bring it up.
Hey, listen,
I can't respond.
I'm going to stop the fucking podcast right now if you don't stop doing this gay-ass mob boss shit.
Who you calling gay, bro? I'm not no motherfucker.
I don't appreciate you acting like you don't make something happen up here.
Don't call me gay, bro.
Do you not understand
my rules? Do I call you gay?
All the time.
Because you do gay shit.
Every day. Do you not understand that I'm saying that what I don't want you to do is I don't want you to talk about this building as if it's somewhere where you're going to pull one of your little plays.
I would never do it.
So just stop it.
Adam, listen, on some real shit, if I wanted to do that and I didn't have respect for you, I would have been
talking about it.
Okay?
You're not getting it?
No,
not getting it?
But I want you to get that.
Adam talking to you like he a little kid too, though. Yeah, he definitely talking to you like he a little kid. I want you to stop talking about it. And it's like Wack is begging for the conversation to plead his point. Straight up.
Motherfucker, I would never do it on the strength of you.
And I appreciate that.
Like on some real shit.
Fucking talking about it.
I mean, but what I would like.
We're
to
live
say,
right now, so I can't just edit this out.
Listen,
this is great. But I don't want you to
say,
talk about this building as if it's somewhere where that kind of thing happens.
Okay, and I hear you, but what I need you to understand is I am somebody, bro.
I get it.
And
that's cool.
When motherfuckers continue,
Wack, Come on, Wack. Wack. Hey, Wack. I don't know what Wack really think though. Like, Wack, you ain't got no accolades, man. You know, you just a dude running around the internet causing havoc, man. That's it, man. I don't know what accolades you think you got that you somebody. You just a dude running around the internet acting a fool, man. That's it. Straight up.
You continue, right? In your building.
Okay.
This is everybody should acknowledge, hey, bro, this is my building. And by you doing that, it could potentially lead to something.
Oh,
so
but it won't because of our mutual respect.
No, that's a fact. And thank God that people do call me.
And if we being real, Wack is the only one in the building trying to install fear in other people. Nobody else in the building is trying to install fear in people like they're going to get violent. It's only Wack. So what is he supposed to have to say to the other people? Because you're the only one acting like you're going to do something to somebody when we know you're not. Because if you was about that, you wouldn't be saying it though. You would just do it. You know what I mean? If you was really like about that, it wouldn't be you saying shit. You would just go do the shit. So we know that you're not on that. You just trying to scare people. Yeah.
Be shit going on I don't even hear. I don't be watching the live like that. You get what I'm saying? People hear shit and get to, I'm like, bro, leave that shit alone. That's just podding. That's bro building. So what? Right? But what I'm telling you is, it can't be
another lie. You watch the podcast. It ain't nobody else reporting to you. It's you watching the podcast when certain individuals is on there and it's live. So it ain't no I don't care about it. You deeply care. You deeply care because you want to manipulate and control people.
Silence the Wack, but motherfuckers gotta all out because we gotta respect the building. We should all respect the building.
I don't let them sit here and say stuff about you without having some sort of foundation to it. You know, if Spody wants to say Wack is gay, he's going to be interrogated about what his evidence is, and then I'm going to make fun of him if he doesn't have evidence, which is what has happened multiple times. Anyway,
hold on, bro. Let me call me an Uber. You're supposed to laugh.
I'm in my feels.
I'm telling you. Yeah, Wack is bad business. Yeah, Wack is bad business. Bad business. Yeah, Wack is bad business, man. I can't even lie. You know what I'm saying? Wack is bad business. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. It's bad business. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. The dude is bad business, man. Brings bad energy. He's just bad business. You know what I'm saying? Bad energy and he brings bad business. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button and share this live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah, you know I appreciate y'all. Facts. All right. Now let's check this out, right? Academics interviewed Daphne, 50 Cent baby mom, P. Diddy's lover, and whatever you want to call her to P. Diddy, you know, and she testified against P. Diddy. Now, when I looked at this, right, and then I listened to her talk, I couldn't see a victim. You know, I couldn't see a victim. I ain't even gonna lie. And I want y'all to let me know what y'all think. Cause I feel like this was tight time she was on, if we being real. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I'm good. Hold on, let me put my volume up. I can't really hear you. Okay.
I think this is the first time I've ever heard you talk. I'm serious. I got you do a whole bunch of videos. I've been watching a lot of your. I got your videos on my lower screen right now.
Really?
Yeah.
You have any favorites so far?
I seen you twerking. I was like, all right, you got some motion. What's going on though?
No.
How have you been though?
I've been good. I'm honestly like a little nervous right now to talk to you.
Are you?
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
Wait, do you know anything about me?
Yes, I do. I've seen your clips here and there, and you're honestly so hilarious.
No way you think that. And so you could tell me your honest opinion.
No, I'm so honest. Like I literally was like cracking up laughing at the commentary that you were saying. Yeah, it was really funny.
So, going into this, I wanted to make sure you know, because everyone has talked about you. This is the first time literally we're hearing you talk.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make sure, like, how are you feeling? How do you deal with the criticism? I've been critical, and I'm not fake, so I'm not gonna come on here and be like, because just now, just thinking, I'm like, which commentary did she hear?
Right.
Have you how do you deal with criticism? Have you been dealing with this? Like, I don't know if you want to call it fame, but like, there's a lot of people talking about you.
Yeah. So I feel okay. I think it's just been like a really turbulent last few years. And I think I've definitely developed a much thicker skin because of it. And I just try to be really still in the eye of the storm. And I also know that this too shall pass, like things usually are really hot and then they just kind of.
I'm going to tell you right now, though, you can already tell that how she is, she know how to suck a guy in. Yeah, her whole demeanor, how she is, you can tell she know how to suck a guy straight in.
Cool down. And so I just trust to know that, within time, things will just like cool down and it's, gonna kind of wash away a little bit. And I always just kind of like being in that extreme line of peace. Yeah. But it seems like nobody wants me to stay in that.
And look at how Ack is looking at her. Look how Ack is looking at her.
Space. And, I feel like since I'm a topic of conversation, I might as well join the conversation a little bit too, right?
Did you go through those moments of like, I feel like there was just so many moments that people just wanted to hear anything from you, right? Did you go through those moments of just like wanting this all to go away? And I'm wondering at what moment did you kind of, because I read your last note and it felt like you were trying to almost kind of like seize back, like, just your own presence and your own self, right?
Yeah.
Has that happened, or I'm wondering the phases throughout like this whole process?
I'm sorry. I was just trying to really absorb what you were saying. And I'm also a little nervous. Can you repeat that?
No. I was just asking basically the phases of like.
This is water.
That's all good. You get a little sipping. I got a little Don Julio right here. You drink?
No, it's
we gotta learn about you, bro. Do you drink? Like, what do you do? What do you do? I know everyone has a vice.
I know. I'm like, let's break the ice a little before we get to.
All right, I got some Don Julio.
So I
got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Say less. Say less. Don't you worry. Listen. did you know, I've been watching the videos you're putting up, and I was actually at a place of thinking, I'm like, maybe sexuality stuff would have been taboo, because, you know, to some extent people might have felt like your privacy was invaded, and but it feels like you're kind of embracing it, like, hey, listen, I'm kind of having fun, I'm being me, like, hey, what's out there is out there, fuck it, like, I'm just gonna do me. How's that been, and you know, have that been a little bit more comfortable for you, kind of owning that, like, especially your sexuality?
Yeah, I just feel like, you know, when I zoom out of everything, well, first of all, I was, you know, as you know, I knew that it was just this like looming thing that was kind of haunting my hemisphere a little bit. And then, you know, then one day, you know, these type of things might happen. And so I've just kind of been in a space of like bracing myself for it. And when I kind of like zoom out and just kind of see how everyone's, you know, like perceiving it and everything, and how people are trying to just kind of like run with the narrative or run with my narrative or like take control of my narrative, that's really what stands out to me. And I'm just like, you know what? No.
Yeah.
Like I'm awfully tired of that at this point. And I just want to be in control of my own narrative. I feel like everybody is just always trying to take it from me. You know, I just feel like really misunderstood. I also feel like I just can't be myself at the same time too. A lot of times, I feel like, I guess, I'm pretty sure that everybody feels misjudged and all that stuff. But like, I really have experienced a lot of feeling like I'm definitely, sorry for the sound, feeling like I'm definitely always being judged and like contained almost. And I guess now that I'm just more comfortable in like my womanhood, sorry, should I call you AK or academics, by the way?
Either or. Okay. By the way, I seen and I felt like that energy. I don't know if you're friends with her or whatever. I seen Amber Rose comment like, and it felt like you were kind of going into like almost like an empowerment era. I kind of like it. I thought people were gonna run you away, scare you away, and I kind of like the fact that you're kind of having fun with it. You know, and sometimes that's the best thing to do when people are trying to, you know, bring you down. You got to have fun with it too, right? When you own it.
She's definitely pretty, but you know, I think that from what she was into definitely played a part on her mentally. You know, even though I feel like she participated, I just feel like, you know, the people that she's dealt with, 50 and Diddy, and the lifestyle that she was into, I feel like mentally she's gonna have some issues, but she's a pretty girl, and I feel like she really be with the shit, you know, from what I see.
Like,
yeah, for sure. Because I mean, at this point, everyone's trying to shame me, right? Everyone's trying to shame me for things that they also do. Maybe not those things or whatever they're into, whatever. But at the end of the day, they're trying to shame me, and I just want to take away that shame. And when you take away that shame, you are putting yourself back in control of, you know, your own narrative and your own body. And like, okay, and so what? And, you know, like, so what? And I just like, what's meant to break me is not going to break me. Like, I just won't allow it. You know, I think that I've just like been through so much emotionally, spiritually, and everything, that I've like just rose from that already. And I'm still finding myself through all of that. And I'm just not going to go backwards. I just feel like there's so much beautiful life ahead of me. And I'm really excited for just this, I don't know, this new chapter in my life. I feel very like free at this point. I feel very like in control. And I almost am starting to finally realize like my power, like my divine feminine power. Like I realize how much power I truly hold over.
Now you got some power. I'm watching these videos. Like, you got a fat ass. I'm gonna lie. I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. You. I'm watching. Hey, so
she got act mesmerized in this joint. You could tell. Yeah. Act ain't never had nothing that probably look as bad as she do. You know, than been with people like Diddy and 50 that get in the bag for what she doing on that level. Yeah, she got act like mesmerized for real. You can tell that.
Like, you know, after everything that you've been through, did you go through those moments of like maybe like just retreating in a shell and be like, yo, listen, you know, I'm gonna just get out of here and I'm just gonna try to shy away from this? Because even though the internet's talking about you, you probably know at this point it's impossible for you to be completely understood how you would want to be understood. Some people have whatever thoughts about you already. Some people look at you in a certain light. Some people might look at these videos and be like, oh, I knew she was X, Y, and Z. And, you know, some people might feel conflicted. They might be like, well, I've heard her say this, but I'm kind of watching her kind of be very sexually explorative and she's kind of, you know, shit, showboating. I'm not gonna lie. What's your response to that?
My response to that is that it's okay. You know, I feel like we're all extremely layered and, you know, like we're not just one way. We're just extremely layered people and it's complicated. It's complex how I'm just like deflowering and growing and just like owning up to this. Like, this is something that probably would have crushed me like dearly. And you guys probably would have never saw me for like 10 years or something in the past. But now it's just like, I just have more awareness of it. And I know that how I'm just living my life, honestly, how I can just truthfully say is like, I'm just moving on. Like, I'm just moving on with my life, you know, like I still have a life. I still have a business. Like I still gotta keep it pushing, right? Like I can't, you know what I mean? And, you know.
One thing I like about you doing this is that I think one of the things that people, you know, and obviously it was an interesting, you know, very interesting situation where a lot of people were chiming in on, but, you know, people kink shame, right? And if we're talking about kinks, what are you into? Like, because we've heard everything and we don't know what's necessarily you. Like, what's your type of, because I'm watching some of these videos here and I'm not going to lie, I'm like, very sexually attractive, very sexual. Like you exert a heavy sexual energy. And I'm going to be honest with you, like the lingerie is killing. I'm like, what I haven't seen the video. You were showing love to, the little itty bitty committee. You know what I mean? You were like, does the size really matter? I want to ask you that question. Hold on now. Wait, hold on.
Hey, yo. Listen. Act lit up like Christmas. Straight up. He lit up like Christmas. She got a way, though, to know how to grasp men. Yeah, she got a way to know how to make men feel good. And you can see Act lit up like straight Christmas.
Does size really matter?
Well, I'm letting you finish your thoughts.
No, that was it.
Oh, that was it? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So to answer your first question, what am I into? Like, do I have any kinks?
Yeah. We've heard a lot.
I would say that I'm kind of like figuring out those kinks and I'm fine-tuning exactly what I like. I definitely know what kind of man attracts me for sure. I like.
What's your type? Hold on, we got to break this down now. Hold on now. Wait, you sure that's the only water in there? We got to take a shot or something. Come on now, girl. Let's get to it.
This is my Icelandic still water.
Oh man,
But I like to drink out of champagne glasses because, yeah.
You need a shot. That's what you need. Anyway, so okay, what's your type of guy? Like, what's your preference?
Okay, so
is it money? Keep it 100. Like, if that's the thing that it is, like, I'm talking about physically. I'm trying to see if.
Right. You're so cute. Well, I mean, honestly, it was very attractive to me to see you so attracted to me. That's honestly what brought me onto your show because, you know, underneath all the profanity, I definitely could pick up on that you were like really attracted to me.
You're a sexy ass bitch. That's a
Thank you.
I'm like, yo, this is. I'm like, listen.
She loves Sims. Yeah, she loves Sims. She said I could really pick up that she was attracted to her. Yeah, you know, and act over there getting lost in her. You know, she mesmerizing this nigga through the camera. You know, I can see why Diddy and 50, you can tell she like a fun girl and she pretty. She with whatever. From what we seen in the video, she's definitely with whatever, you know, and she pretty, so yeah, you can already tell what type time she on.
This is
so so I gravitate more towards men who are definitely in a more like obsessive, like worshiping energy towards me. And that just, I don't know, it makes my heart race. Like it really excites me. I really like that. I like big energy. I like masculine energy, strong, powerful energy. And of course, I want a protector and a provider. And so a man who is successful financially is, of course, it's very attractive.
Hold on. What you mean successful though? Because I got let me log into the chase real quick.
Successful in that, you know, he can, you know, that we can like just have a great time and I don't have to worry and I can just be at ease with my man. And that he just is, you know, generous, sweet, kind, loving, and, you know, wants to keep a smile on my face as I want to smile on his face. And, you know, that's just my type. Somebody who just loves and adores me. And what's funny is like, I'm learning about this word simp. And I just want to say shout out to my simps. I love simps. I feel like
that's interesting.
She says she loves Sims. Hold up. Yeah. Like she has to look at Act as if he's a simp. Because if she loves Sims and the energy that she's giving Act, like it's a go, she gotta be looking at Act like a simp. Straight up, she gotta be. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
You know what I realized about you?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're really multifaceted. Like it's very like when I was, you know, I've psychoanalyzed you. I obviously haven't talked to you till now, so I could be wrong, and you could absolutely shut me down and be like, no, I'm not.
Right.
Like,
right.
It does feel like you're a super lover. Like once you get to that point with whatever guy you do pick, maybe like the reins is off. Like, you know what I mean? It's basically up to your imagination on what could possibly happen, like even a sexual situation or otherwise. You know, I've even read your note. You say, hey, listen, you wanted to please your partner. Are you like just a woman who just generally, once you are in love, like you just want to please, you're a pleaser?
Oh yeah, 100%. It brings me a lot of joy. It brings me a lot of excitement. It turns me on to please my man. Making him happy, making him crazy. And, you know, I want to be that for him. I want to be, you know, the apple of his eye, the joy in his life. And yeah, makes me a little bashful to say. because I have never really publicly shared that, but I guess it's pretty obvious.
So when it comes to like people, or everyone has sex. Everyone has probably like, these little kinks that they probably wouldn't just blur it out on social media. Your sexual life got put out there for everyone to consume. Right? And now you're, at this point, people are trying to figure out, okay, what do you like? What you don't like? Whatever the case is. How do you deal with like the other things that come with it, where people might have either assumptions, or they might be like, well, hey, you're a mother. Like, how do you deal with like trying to separate those things with, of course you could be sexual, and of course you could have, this really, enigmatic life, but you're also, there's different facets of you, right? And there's a mode where you're a very sensual and pleasing and facilitating woman, but also there's other sides.
Right. I feel like it's just my sexual journey. And that's all I can really say about that. It's just, this is my sexual journey. And I'm just exploring my sexuality. I'm just exploring my comfort levels, and what makes me comfortable, what doesn't make me comfortable, and what feels good, what doesn't feel good. And that's just kind of where I'm at. I don't really have like a definitive answer.
Oh yeah. She like to go all the way in. Ain't no holding back with her. She's very open. And that is clear as day from what she's saying. She's open.
Okay. What do you think so far? So, and again, not too sure you want to even address it, but there was a tape that came out. And I'm not gonna lie, I watched it a couple times. I was like, well, first of all, that's how I became a fan. Like, I've been watching the tape, then I went to the Instagram. I'm like, holy shit. I've been missing. First of all, wait, do you work out? Are you natural? Like, my minds want to know, because you look really, you look top tier, can't lie.
Thank you so much. And honestly, I noticed that you have lost some weight. I feel like you are in the gym.
Girl, don't gas me up. I don't got a bank account to afford. Don't gas me up like that, girl. Come on, you can't gas me up.
I see the jawline. I didn't see it there before.
Okay, send the wire info. Fuck, send the wire info. Send it. Jesus, this is how you get them. This is.
Yeah. Act right here is definitely mesmerized. Mesmerized. Of course, she's with the shits.
This is how you get them. All right, fine, fuck it. Oh man. No, hey, by the way, I want to give you a compliment. And when we were talking about setting this up, I was like, if she's a good sport, if she could have a sense of humor, and I was very worried about that. I was like, you know what? There's been so much said about you. We've never heard you speak. I don't know if you'll have a sense of humor to be like, oh, I've heard that said. I could laugh at it.
Yeah.
How much do you laugh at stuff that they might even say about you, or maybe other people say? They could be like, all right, all things considered, I get it. It's funny. I just won't take it that serious.
I mean, everybody's got jokes, like everybody's got jokes. And then also they're just kind of projecting a little bit too. So like I said, I just deflected. I ha ha he he, with it. And sometimes I even laugh at my own pain. It's like, how can we can't stay in that space, like we have to like laugh at our pain, like, damn, like that was some shit, you know what I mean? And just let's just keep it pushing, but no, yeah, I was dying laughing when you were like, I'm bringing my power tools, I'm bringing everything, I can't go in there unequipped, something. I was dying.
We talk about it? Wait, no, seriously, I do want to ask some questions. So,
I'm talking about your commentary, but
no, I know, but I do want to ask some questions. So,
sure.
They've accused me, which is not true. It's just not true. This is a internet rumor. This is a fallacy. But they've accused me of not being equipped with, You know, like.
Oh, really?
They've accused me. They've accused. This is
Okay,
accusation. Accusations, right?
Right.
So, after I've been doing some research. Even though I didn't know where we were gonna do this, but I was doing some research, and I was just like, if I was with Daphne, could I do any damage? Like, so let me ask you: do you have a size requirement? What do I have to bring to the table?
Well,
I'm being honest too.
It's the meat and bones of things. Well, I would say that it's really all about the motion in the ocean. I feel like.
Stop it.
No,
Listen, girl,
I mean, this is.
We watched it. Watched it.
Yeah, but there's, I'm like, what can I say? You saw what you saw, but then you also saw something else. So clearly,
Yeah, you wasn't enjoying the other shit. I could tell.
all I was
This
saying,
is a safe space. This is a safe space. Or be honest with me, because sometimes no, and like I'll turn this into a legit question.
Okay.
If someone is not well endowed, but say you have feelings for them, right, and you guys have something going on, does it make up for it? Because some women usually say nothing could make up for if you don't have the Titanic,
right?
You're not gonna pull up here with a paddle boat and think you're gonna do something. You got to come with. Is it for you? And keep in mind, we have a little bit of history to see what happened.
Of course.
Do you lie to the person?
No.
Like, how do you deal with it? Or were you intolerant? Like, yo, bro, this is not gonna work, but I'll try.
Right. That's a really great question because I feel like maybe if, as you say, maybe if they're not as well endowed or whatever, but if I have very strong emotions for them and like I really, really love them and I feel a bond or a connection, I feel like there are so many ways to pleasure one another that, and even kissing could, even be, and then just, for.
Hey, listen, she's saying this, to make Act comfortable, right? Because Act is concerned about his shrimp basket. So he wants to make sure is his shrimp basket enough for her, and she just trying to make him feel good so he can spend some money. That's all.
Play and like everything else. Like there's it's not the end all of
You're
the all
a pro.
for me.
You're a pro. Yeah. This is the part where you convince a little dick nigga to think that he got a chance. Huh? Oh man. Ease. Okay.
No, I mean,
all right. So if I pull up reasonably, like not the micro, I'm not pulling up with the micro. Like, that was tough.
If you pull up what? I'm sorry.
No. I said not with the micro.
Right.
Dealt with one of those. I'm just saying not that. But if I pull up with like a reasonable, like 6.5, 7.
Okay.
What's up? Well, what's up? What are you doing? That's half of America. That's half of America.
Right. I think that's a great size.
Really?
Yeah. I think
you fake moan, keep it 100.
So I fake moan?
Yeah, you're gonna fake moan. Like I'm hitting it. Like I heard about like.
She said she think that's a great size. If Act said 3 or 4, she would have said that's a great size. She thinking about the bag. When she talking to Act right now, all she thinking about is the bag. Yeah, I'm gonna get this paper. Act gonna spend this money.
Did you hear my moans?
I did, but will you fake like the moaning you were doing? You were getting hit with like a bulldozer back there. Like I believe it. What about a regular guy? I'm pulling up well, today was a hot day, so it might be 7, but if it was a cold day, it might be 6.5. What's up? Are you faking it? What, come on, Daphne. Come on, talk to me, bro.
I feel like in the moment, I'm so into it that, to be honest, I don't even hear myself moaning it, but I probably am moaning because I'm just so into the, into the dance. So I don't fake moan. Absolutely not. That comes from like my sex drive for sure.
Yeah, but the moans I heard with that 15-incher you were with, like, but nigga bringing like a 3-inch is like, what are we doing?
A lot can happen with that.
How sexually explorative are you? Because now I'm thinking about me. I'm thinking about what I would do to like be like different or be free. What do you consider freaky?
How about you tell me, and then I can get some memories going. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The shit I heard you was doing, I have never thought about doing. So it's like,
I see.
Like, to keep it real, I was learning shit from you. Like, hey, I bought a what is it called? The baby oil heater bottle thingy. Like, I never knew that was a thing. You like oil? You like oil. Serious.
Keep going. I'm listening.
Yeah, she get busy. He gonna ask her, do she like oil, when all Diddy did was put baby oil every day and wear. She like oil, man.
No, I'm telling you, I'm learning the freaky stuff from you guys. Now,
well, what's the freakiest thing that you've ever done? Like the freakiest, nasty, freak, like your mind was blown.
I had a foursome. I felt so good.
Ooh, you can handle that?
I mean, I don't know if I handled it. I was just in it. like, hold on. Hey, I'm not a capper. I'm not a capper like, yo, yeah, I was putting it down. Now I was there contributing my part. I was like a team player, but it was with all. It was with all.
They were devouring you in that moment. That's pretty.
Shit. And sometimes I was just like sucking on a nipple. I'm like, y'all just do whatever. I'm just like, just being honest. I'm just being honest.
Did that?
What about you? In terms of things you liked, because I feel like you could teach me a thing or two. You could teach everybody a thing or two, girl.
Thank you. I guess the freakiest thing, I don't really have the words for it other than I really like to get to know my man, and I like to get like really like soul level deep, like looking in his eyes and like just really like breaking him down like in a sexual way, and like really have him surrender to me. Just kind of be.
Wait, you into that BDSM shit?
Am I? Not exactly. I mean, maybe sexual journey, right? I'm on a sexual journey.
Hey, I know you're dangerous, so I'm watching this tape, and you're saying certain.
This is why she was doing all the stuff she was doing with 50, because she was on this journey. I meant all the stuff she was doing with Diddy, because she was on this journey. She is loose. She's going in. Like, you gotta be a fool to wife this joint. If 50 wifed her, I'm looking at 50 funny now. I ain't even gonna hold you. 50, you pop all that shit on the internet and you wife this joint? Like, come on. And had a baby with her? Hold up. Oh, man. Yeah. These dudes out of pocket. This why Diddy was having fun with her the way he was. Diddy wasn't trying to keep her. He just was having a ball with her. 50 wifed her.
Certain stuff. And I'm like, she's lying. Like, you weren't really meaning it. Like, it was just certain things. You're like, yo, I want this every day. I'm like, no, you don't. Like, stop it. Like, this is performative. So you kind of fake it a little bit. It's okay. Hey, okay. So let's describe a guy that you'd be interested in. Okay, this would be good. I like this.
Okay.
How tall they got to be? How tall are you, by the way?
I'm 5'3".
You're 5'3"?
Yes.
Yo, who's your photographer? The guy got you looking like 5'8".
I know, right?
I thought you were like closer to like 9 or 10 with the heels. I'm gonna lie. So you're 5'3".
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, is that ass is not real? Where'd you get that done?
So my body is my body. And
Gotcha. That's Dr. Miami?
No. I work out for my body.
You know what I like about you?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have like a bunch of ghetto tattoos. That's one thing I really do like. I can't even lie. I hate chicks with like, they look like graffiti. Like this shit look crazy. Like you look pretty good. I like this.
Thank you so much. No, I definitely like I like that too. I just like skin for sure.
Let me ask you a question. If we went on a date, you let me fuck the first night or not? Dead ass. Like I'm dead ass. Like
it just depends how well we get along.
Okay.
Yeah. And
look at Act though. Look how Act is looking, right? It's like he damn near seen a ghost. Yeah. She said that right there. He thinking, man, listen, man, I gotta go ahead and get this money for her.
There's chemistry, and if you
definitely fucking. I bet that's what I'm talking about. I like. Hey, let me tell you, all things considered, I don't know why. Before, and I'm glad you're doing these, and I hope you do more.
Thank you.
With people like constantly judging you, they create your personality, and the personality is like this evil person, like this evil like person that is like trying to take people down or so whatever. It's not like this person who is like fun to be around, like jovial, this and third. Hey, do you have a lingerie deal? God damn.
I like that. I mean, I honestly just cater to my fan base, and shout out to my OnlyFans. And thank you for shouting it out, by the way. And so I know what they like. I know what they like to see me in, and they love me in lingerie. They love me in lots of things. And
Wait,
so
hold on. Speaking about your OnlyFans, so we gonna shout it out, but your OnlyFans, I seen it had 85% off. I see you're going crazy on it. I was about to buy my membership today, but I knew I was going to talk to you, so I was going to see if I could get the free link, the free trial. Get the free. What's on the OnlyFans that we're not? Because I'm not gonna lie, I just like the last that twerk video. You're giving it up, girl. You're giving it up. What's on the OnlyFans that's not?
Yeah, well, you just have to wait and see. You have to subscribe and see.
Nah, I'm gonna subscribe. I just wanted to like. Is it solo or you?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely solo. It's just
what?
It's just me. You mean like my content? Yeah, it's just me, myself, and I.
I just started OnlyFans. We should collab. Collab, like we should collab. Like I don't got the bulldozer, but like I'm coming through with like what I mean. I'm coming through with a mid-sized sedan. Like, what's the problem? Could I work?
This nigga said he coming through with a mid-sized sedan. Can we work? Hey, yo. Hey, Act. You gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man. You really gotta relax, bro. This shit's out of control.
Can't work.
There's nothing wrong with that.
The mid-sized sedan. Yeah, exactly. Like regular dudes need love. Like you seen I lost some weight. Like I'm kind of like, what's up? Hey, okay, deal breaker or not?
Okay.
I'm Jamaican. I do not eat pussy. I do not. No.
Yeah.
Deal breaker?
No.
Really?
Yeah. No. I actually, I feel like, okay, well, here's a little tea for you. That is something that I feel like is something that's really enjoyable for someone to do to me. But like, I'm honestly so squeamish about it. I just prefer the real thing. So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. A little bit squeamish about it. But see, again, sexual journey, maybe I just haven't had somebody really eat it all that good. So, yeah.
Hey, do you prefer a threesome with a guy or a girl? Yeah. Let's keep it 100. We're talking. Hold on, I'm about to take a shot with you. Like, you're not even taking a shot with me, girl. I'm trying to.
No, because we're gonna take real shots together.
Yeah, well, that's what.
In real life.
Girl, don't get me killed now.
Cheers.
Don't get me killed. No, but seriously though. So I've heard this myth that, a lot of women, socially it's not acceptable for them to say that they do enjoy multiple men, but it's really popular. You've done, I'm guessing, I don't know if you've done both. What is your preference, or what do you think about either or in terms of a threesome?
So with this question, I'm not 100% yet comfortable to answer this.
It's all good.
Yeah. One day we can talk about it.
It's all good. I mean, well, could you answer if you've had a threesome recently?
She said she's not comfortable answering that question. But we all know she doesn't have a problem with doing threesomes with guys or girls. She's with the shits.
I don't even know who's in it. I'm just
I have not had a threesome recently, but I can tell you what my preference is as far as sex. And that is with my one and only. I would say that if I had a one and only, like my absolute fantasy and passion and like my perfect like sex day and night is me and my one and only, for sure.
Be honest. When's the last time you got cracked? Come on now. Like, come on. Like, we gotta, like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I have a running theory that, every girl got that sneaky guy who's like, it's like, reliable,
Right. When's the last time you cracked?
Dead serious? No, dead serious. Like, no. It wasn't, because usually I'll have a woman living with me. It's been a while since that.
Oh,
so really, yeah, it's, I'm lonely now. I only live with my dog. 3 days ago. I feel 3 days ago.
Yeah. How does it feel to like just have casual sex?
No, I'm working towards a baby. What about you though?
Sweet.
What about you? When's the last time I could tell the videos you posting?
Mm-hmm.
If you have a male companion around, I'm telling you, as soon as you post that twerk video, he's coming in the room bricked up, straight up. Like straight up, like what we doing?
Honestly, you'd be surprised. Men are really intimidated by me. I don't really, yeah.
You celibate? Stop.
Don't
Don't lie to me, bro. Don't lie to me. We can't start this off like this.
I'm not gonna lie to you about that, for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do under or over 6 months. We don't have to do direct dates.
Over 6 months.
Oh, stop the lies, bro.
No, I'm not lying. Yeah, definitely over 6 months.
I could tell you protecting somebody's feelings with that one.
No, there's none of that. I just, I wish there was more, but it's hard,
I was watching a bunch of videos after I was hypnotized, obviously by you, I'm watching it. You use a lot of like music and stuff like that. Who do you listen to on the daily? What's your like palette? Like, what's your like palette of music that you kind of get into? You bumping an Iceman or no? Or you're like a Jhené Aiko type of? You know, I was kind of looking to see. You know, I think Piero Piccioni. I'm like, who's that? You don't know that.
Oh, right. I like just jazz, classical music, Sade, Marvin Gaye, James Brown, you know, Anita Baker, Luther Vandross, Sexy Time. Honestly, Sexy Time. I like kind of like, sometimes I like kind of like toxic music for sure.
Oh, so you got that sex play. All right, what you playing? I got this. Gonna tell me all I need to know about you. What are you playing, or what's on that playlist? What are we talking about?
I think it kind of starts off in like Sade.
Okay.
Even like Isaac Hayes, The Look of Love. You should play that. You'll think of me.
Okay. Oh shit.
And so The Look of Love, and then I'll be in that mood, and then I'll probably be in like a Party Next Door mood. Oh. Yeah. And then maybe
that's how I know you lied. There ain't no 6 months. You was in that Party Next Door. It's no way. No way. What's the name of that song? Savage Realm. Remember?
I definitely don't believe that it's been over 6 months for her, because she sounds, you know, too engaging and being open with what she likes to do in the bed. So I don't believe it's been over 6 months.
Only you got that with the morning song. Yeah, I can see what's going on.
Yeah. So, you know, but yeah.
Oh my God. No, I'm looking at the Instagram. It is how's your DMs looking?
Oof.
Damn.
I'm shocked. Well, maybe I shouldn't be. No.
Okay. So like, who are you entertaining in the DMs? Because I know eventually, you know, you're single, correct?
I'm single. Yeah.
You're single. Oh shit, it's lit.
Yeah.
It's lit.
I'm newly single.
Listen. After we do what we do, like, yo, I'll help you get with your man, like your actual man. Like, I'll help you get one of these. Like, yo, whatever you want, I got you. Like,
oh, so sweet.
We gonna figure it out. So wait, so like all these rappers are trying to like talk to you, right? Like rappers and athletes?
It's like global right now.
I know three dudes in your DMs already. I don't even gotta ask. Like these guys are they're DMs.
The thing of it is, it's like it's nice, it's flattering, and I'm not opening them. I'm just observing. But also the timing of the messages, you know, it's like, okay, you know, if this is the timing that you're messaging me, like I already know what year.
About timing, like I usually hit up chicks like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. I gotta hit them up when I'm in that mood, like I'm in the mood to crack, you know, not hitting you up like, you know.
Yeah, I would say the timing of the virality of what's going on, and so I think that they have this impression and they're fantasizing, you know, of course, and that's fine, but you know, it's
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, this Deezy.
It's a live call-in show.
What's going on, Deezy? How you doing, Bubba?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. All I want to say is just keep the content going. I'm calling from Charleston, South Carolina, and keep doing what you do. Keep running it up, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
I want to give you love, man. I watch your show all the time, man. Keep it going.
I appreciate that, my brother. Non-stop.
All right, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
definitely, it's definitely popping in the DMs for sure.
Okay, so like, all right, help us out. So like somebody like me, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
This embarrassed me to actually admit. Really embarrassing.
What?
I've never really fucked nobody that's like famous. Like I fuck regular girls, like mad regular. Like she worked at Walmart, you know what I mean? Like she's at Boston Market. So like I don't know how to kick the game to like a chick who has other famous people like in their DMs. What would stick out? So if I'm like hit you in the DMs, I don't really like I'm kind of almost cold approaching. What should I say, or should I like see you in person? Like what would work for you to give me a chance? Or should I just pull up in the, you know what I mean, the two-tone big body Rolls Royce, you know what I mean, like with, you know what I mean, bunch of jewelry on, you know what I mean, like two Richard Milles, like what we doing?
Right. How you would stand out if you slid in a girl's DMs?
No, in your DM.
Oh, in my DMs.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it 100.
This?
Yeah, like if I'm trying to pull it, like if we weren't on this thing right now and shit, when I was doing my commentary, I was dead serious. Like I would have DM'd you right then. I just didn't think you would respond.
You're right.
Right then. So if I was shooting my shot at you, what I gotta do?
Right.
What academics gotta do?
That's sweet. I guess, you know, I feel like I'm like a really empathetic person. And I feel like what would stand out is like, instead of being like, ooh, yeah, this, that, it would be like, hey, like, I know you're going through a hard time right now. Like, can I send you some flowers? Can I send you the spa? Like, you must have so much on your mind, you know, like that.
Damn, that sucker shit works? Oh, shit. That's some sucker shit right there. That's some like wedding crashers. Like, I know you're going through a hard time.
It's so sweet. Like, I think it's like so sweet. Like my Achilles heel, I think is like sweetness for sure. Like sweetness that gets me.
What?
Yeah.
You know what that is, right? Yo, that's the shoulder to lean on method. A shoulder to lean on, a shoulder to cry on is a dick to ride on method. Like that's how it works. Like you like, oh no, I got you.
Never
like,
heard that before.
What?
No, I know.
That's like a well-tried method. Usually I go with the truth method, but now you told me that. Okay, Venice Floor, whatever it is. I'm gonna start.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Hey, yo. I can see how she got 50, you know, the way she got 50, you know, because these motherfucking niggas be straight acting like they hardcore, but boy, they get in front of these type of joints and they fall for them every time. Yeah, I can see she got there with that old goofy acting self and definitely make a nigga feel good. And the next thing they know, they think they got something. But all she want to do is have fun. Yeah, that's all. She just want to have a little fun. She don't want to be wiped. She want to have a little fun, man. But you got niggas that they be ready to keep her. Straight up.
I gotta tell you that.
I'm glad you know what that is.
I do, but like now that I know that, I gotta tell you, like, oh, you know, you've been going through a tough time. I'm here for you. You know, if you need anything.
Yeah, like speak to the heart. I mean, we all have hearts and we're all human, and like it's nice to connect on like a not so surface level, you know. So I would say that would work. I would definitely say like that would work. But like follow it with action, you know, like don't just like say that and then
so
but like actually care, like but like actually mean it at the same time, you know? And how you show that you mean it is by backing it up with your action. You know, don't just say you're gonna send flowers or, you know, send a girl to the spa or whatever. Like actually like boom, you know? A girl would be like me, I'd be like, oh my God, you know?
Okay, what does that mean? Like, you gotta keep in mind, like I've seen your history, like I'm not sending the private jet, and we're not in the yacht in the motherfucking, you know what I mean? We're not in fucking Monaco. Like it's not happening. You know what I mean? I'm coming through with some flowers.
Right.
Be at Top Golf. We can be at Top Golf.
I feel like you can do more than Top Golf. But I do like Top Golf a lot, actually.
Wait, there's better than Top Golf? Like,
You're a golfer?
You're a good sport. I like this. I like it.
Thank you. You too.
I can tell you're a good sport. Can I ask you a question of why?
Hey, yo, you know, Act don't got no game. Yeah. Act ain't got no experience with running no game and hollering at a woman. Nah, she running the game on him. Yeah, she running the game on him. Damn.
You know, like obviously you're a beautiful woman, but like you didn't speak a lot. You know, you never really ran online to be like, hey, this is how I feel about this particular thing or this particular whatever. And I'm talking to you now, and it seemed like you're pretty chill. It seems like, you know, you're not like a dunce or someone who can't like handle themselves in conversation or just expressing themselves. Why you never spoke before?
Because I just feel like I don't need to explain myself. I don't need to have any validation from outside sources. I'm very in tune with who I am. I know who I am, and I just don't need like the outside validation. So I just kind of like la my way through life, you know, because I'm self-validated, you know, and yeah, like I love me. Well, I'm loving me now, but I love me even more. And I just don't feel like the need to, explain or express, or I don't know. It's not my thing.
Without getting too specific or anything.
Yeah.
Do you, where you are now mentally and spiritually and just even physically,
right,
do you miss any situations from the past, whether it's an ex or a particular situation, could be a fuck buddy or anything, or are you in the place where, like, I'll give you an example. Like I was in like a long-term relationship. Like right now, I could actually be honest and say I'm happy that I'm actually single. You know, one of those where like you're like, you know, you're thinking about the past. Where are you these days on those type of issues in terms of how you feel about any relationships you've had previous or any situations or where you're at now?
Right. It feels really good to have my peace right now. I feel really free. I feel like I just feel really free. I'm at peace. I'm just listening to my own mind and like my own thoughts. And I'm just like the captain of my own ship right now. So that feels really good. But of course, it's funny you bring this up because, you know, my heart pulls a lot and I'm very nostalgic and, you know, sometimes I'll just be driving and like my heart will pull a bit and it's just natural, right? So yeah, of course I have those missing feelings for sure because you have that bond. You can never erase that bond or that, you know, that chemistry that you had. And you, at some points you feel like, damn, like this person's probably the only person who really deeply understood me or like I really deeply feel connected to, and like will I ever find someone like that again? And so you kind of like miss it in like really random moments, even like random conversations with strangers. You're just like, I don't know, you just jog back like this person doesn't get me, or you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, of course.
You know, I feel like I've been there.
Yeah.
I feel like, I think that's natural though.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like that's natural. How do you get over that, or how do you get over a breakup?
How do I get over a breakup? That's a really good question. I think
I'll give you, you know, I'll add into the comment. So for me, I'll be honest with you, like I'm one of those people. I usually I want the other person to move on first. And it's the thing where it allows me to kind of like close the options of somehow it working out and returning. And I usually wait for situations to make it impossible because, like, you know, I'm a person who I usually think like, oh, you know what? Well, you know what? Even though this happened and this happened, I did have good times, this and third. So I'm wondering how you get through it.
And it makes you stay.
Well, it definitely it does for me. It does.
Yeah,
for me. Yeah, I mean, spending time with someone and going through those times, and you kind of mentioned it where you might see something or experience something, you're like, it reminds you of something before, right?
Yeah.
And it's tough. It's tough.
It is.
How have you, like, dealt with that cognizantly?
Maybe we should move on from this topic. You're gonna make me cry.
It's okay.
Hold on. Academics, why are you doing this to me?
I'm chilling. When are we gonna go partying? You party?
Let's talk about something else.
No, I'm serious. I'm saying we should go like party in a club or something. Like, when we gonna turn up?
Okay. I don't want to come on here looking all crazy.
You look fine. Look fine.
You hit me on my heart.
Did I?
A little bit.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
So.
Don't do that.
Time. I will just say time. Time.
Listen, she's good at manipulating people who allow themselves to be manipulated. Straight up. Yeah. She's gonna make you feel like she's heaven sent. Yeah. And you got these guys that will fall for this shit. She's gonna make you feel like she's heaven sent. Yeah. God brought her to you from the heavens above. And she just wants to have fun in that paper. That's it. She just want a little bit of paper.
And separation.
A lot of bit of paper.
Yeah.
So, let me get my little tissue. Oh,
you need a
look
shot.
at you. I didn't expect this from you. You have a lot of heart.
God, girl. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm not too sure about you, but when I'm in relationships, I'm a lover boy. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
And I'm really attached. And then I'm the person where I'm usually the person. It's really hard to move on because like those like those memories. It's tough for me. You know what I mean? I've been trying to get better at it, but also I'm not a stranger of being present in my own feelings. Like sometimes I realize I'm hurting and I'm like, it's okay. I'm gonna gotta be present in that. It is what it is.
Yeah. How long ago? Well, how long were you, or are you still?
Man, fuck that bitch. I'm talking about you now. I'm trying to see what's up. No, I'm not trying to talk about like that particular stuff with you, but okay.
Yeah.
I'm really happy that we could have this conversation. I really am.
Me too.
I was surprised that your people was even open to, like, I was like, oh, they must have not seen what the fuck I said. I'm like, no way.
Oh no,
I said she's taking a baseball bat. You know what I mean?
No, what stood out to me was you being like, listen, I don't usually pay for cat, but for this one.
Yeah. No, the offer's still on the table. I'm not lying to you. I'm being honest with you.
No. It wasn't that. It was just that, like.
No, I'm dead ass though. I'm serious.
I just saw the look of love in your eyes. I saw the look of desire.
No, because you were real.
I even screenshot. You have to screenshot yourself. The look that you had, like you had your mouth.
Hey yo, I think Act would definitely give a bag up to her. Yeah, something crazy. I think Act could give her 10, 20 bands, no problem. Yeah, I think he would give her 10, 20 of them things, no problem. Quick. Be in the coochie for about 6.5 minutes. And talking about, listen, man, I can change your life, right? You hear me? I think I can get that coochie about 6.5 minutes and start telling her, man, you know I can change your life, right? Straight up. Shit, wow.
Mouth open for me, and like honestly, that's a kink of mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The worshiping. Yeah, the worshiping kink. And you being like this, like
damn, JR, you said you think you'd give her 100 of them things? Wow. Wow. That would be rough. A whole 100 of them things? Woo, woo. Man. And then being that coochie about 6.5 minutes. Man, you know I can change your life. I just gave you 100. Wow.
like underneath like my stool, I was like, yeah, that'll be a good, that'll be good. I like this.
You know what I'm realizing? I can see how you got all these dudes. Like you kind of got a little mouth game in terms of like you know how to talk, you know how to make a guy feel. You over here got me thinking like, yo, hold on, let me just check the checking account real. Yeah, you got a way. I see how you've done this. I've seen how you've done. You know, I'm always surprised when I see like, okay, you're beautiful, right? Like that's a given. But I always am really impressed when a woman is able to get, you know, especially like, you know, certain individuals and get all of them to feel the same way about her. And I'm like, what is it about this woman? And I could tell you have the gift of the gab in making a man feel a certain type of way.
You know what? I just listen. With a lot of heart and a lot of intent. And I could really parse it out. And I could really like read between the gray and like I can really like see like where the heart is. And so it's very genuine. Like I am only genuine always. And I think maybe that's what you feel. And it's not a formula. It's just who I am.
As a formula. Listen. Okay. All right, bet. So if I had you in the penthouse, everything's cool, you know, I'm doing my thing. If I went broke, would you be there with me?
If you went broke, would I be there with you? You wouldn't go broke because a good woman will always motivate you.
I'm hitting you with a...
Hey, listen. Whack. Hey, Act gonna ask her if he go broke, would she still be there? Hell no, nigga. You think she's sticking around with a nigga that ain't got no money and she out there giving that thing up for the bag? Nigga, you crazy. Yeah. She don't want to tell Act no because she knows she trying to work on that check. You know, she gonna make the nigga bust in instantly, minutes. So she know that bag gonna be super easy. You know, Act like he one of the dudes that get in there as soon as she touch his shit, he bust. Straight up. Act like he one of them niggas, he getting there with the broad. Soon as she grab the nigga's shit, he just come everywhere. Yo, she said, well, yo, you just got started. We didn't do nothing. Man, I couldn't hold it. Real shit. That's what Act seemed like.
21 questions, baby. Like, if I was broke, if I, you know what I mean? Like, I'm popped. Like, when I mean I'm popped, I am popped.
Yeah.
I can't afford it. And we got to get real and just consolidate. We got to consolidate, downgrade. We're moving. There's no more Maybach truck.
Right.
We're moving to the Kia, the SUV, the one with the sliding door. You know that one?
No.
No, you know. Okay, but if we're moving to that, we got to move there. You know what I mean? Bitcoin is down. I explained. I said, babe, this might be only like 2 years or so, but we gotta. I can see you laughing already. Like, yo, I'm gonna.
Oh no, because my response is like, okay, well then I just gotta turn up my OnlyFans. You know, like I just gotta get to work. You've been holding me down this long, so I'm gonna just turn this shit up until we get back right. You know? And I'm dead ass about that.
I actually do believe you on that.
Yeah.
When I was reading some stuff, I saw that you kind of also have that go-getter spirit where you're like, you know what, this is an opportunity. I'm down to get it. You being a beautiful woman in the men or whoever you've dealt with in the past, is that like either a conflict of interest or something that gets you conflicted where I'm gonna be honest with you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you my girl, I can't have you. Like, I seen that twerk video, I hit Control Alt Delete almost on my computer. I'm saving the job. I'm like, I can't have you twerking like that for no. Yo, you know I would have to have your password. Like, dead ass. Like, I gotta have your password. Niggas is DMing you. I gotta check these things. Like, yo, bro, you know that's my girl. What are you doing?
Oh, come on. See, I told you. What did I tell you? Hey, listen. Act is tender. He said he want her password to the phone, and he gonna be telling niggas, yo, man, you can't DM my girl. Yo, man. Yo. Yo. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on, Act. You gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man. Hold up. She wanna have fun, and you want the code to her damn phone. God damn. Yo, you doing too much, bro. Yeah. See, he mesmerized. She just wanna have fun, promiscuous. She wanna do her thing. He wanna, yo, it's my girl. Come on. Come on. Act. Come on, man. Yeah. A pretty joint. A mess act all the way up. You can see that. This nigga said he want the password to the phone. Yo, this nigga snap. Yeah, god damn. He checking her DMs. Come on, man. Now you checking her DMs, nigga. She got a whole bunch of dick pics in the DM. Cause niggas is sending her straight dick in hand. Cause they know she on OnlyFans. And you checking that shit. Come on, Act. Come on, Act. Come on, man. You gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man. Damn.
What do you think, though? No, seriously. This is like some shit.
Well,
would you give me your password if we're dating? I gotta see how, type of.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Why not?
Really?
Yeah. Like, check on me, baby. I like that shit.
Oh, man.
Right, man.
I want my man, like,
I think Chase got like a all 24-hour line. I got you, girl. I got you.
Look at,
no, I'm serious.
Oh, man.
Okay, so you're kind of like submissive. I like that.
Yeah, I would definitely say I'm submissive, and I could definitely take control in the bedroom when needed. I can definitely, like, I just know my man. I just know when and what, and I'm just really in tune. So,
have you noticed that men get a little bit insecure with you? Like, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have to not only log into your Instagram, I might have to delete it too. I gotta
no,
like, yo,
man.
Yo. Yo,
that's
with how much attention you're getting, I couldn't even like fuck up. Like you probably on to some other stuff. Are you a cheater?
Oh, hell no. No.
Stop it.
I'm not a cheater.
Every bad bitch be cheating. Come on.
No, I'm not a cheater.
Hey, Ack is asking all the questions like he really thinking about locking in with her though. Come on, Ack. He asked all the questions like he ready wife her. Come on, man. Yeah, man, you tweaking.
Yeah. No, if I'm really on my man and I'm super loyal and I'm so into my man, like I'm so obsessed with my man, like so obsessed, like I just like that's my baby, that's my man. Yeah.
Can I ask you about so these days people do these contemporary relationships. Let me ask you, if if I'm with you and I'm like, listen, you're my girl, whatever, take the pen, take the Social Security, you got it. Just don't put us in poverty. However, like, is your guy? Are you cool with like your guy? Maybe like say he did something with someone else. Do you forgive that, or is it like, no? One, he could only fuck you.
Right.
Because realistically, like if you're dealing with like entertainers and athletes, everybody got like a bunch of hoes. Like, come on.
Right. Monogamy is definitely ideal, but is that reality maybe for men? Maybe.
There we go.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it's not. So if it's, would you rather out of sight, out of mind, or you rather me be like, yo, baby, listen, this is what's going on, and honesty, because niggas is fucking.
Right. I would prefer me and my one and only, but if I'm being truthful and realistic and just men and monogamy, honesty is the best policy for sure. I think that like having that honesty and transparency will save a lot of heartache, and I don't want my heart to break because I have a really big heart. So I would definitely really want like the truth and like the upfront truth so that I can just, assess and not be falling in love with a lie for sure. When you fall in love with a lie, that's when it's like, when you find out, it's terrible.
Would you leave me though if I told you?
Oh my gosh, that pain is so bad.
Damn.
Like,
I never think about what the woman feels.
Yeah, that pain is so bad because like we're just so invested and like we just love you so much, and it feels like a betrayal. It feels like we don't know you. It feels like you've broken our trust so bad, and we just don't look at you the same. You're no longer someone that is a protector and provider. You are someone that's almost like an enemy. Have you ever got smacked around by a girl?
Hell no, I'm doing the hell.
It brings.
She asked him, has he been smacked around by a girl? Oh yeah, she definitely look and act like a simp. Damn, act, man. Damn. She look and act like a straight simp. Have you been smacked around by a girl? What type of question is this, man? Shit getting out of control, man. Damn.
Jamaican. Yo, you ever fuck with a Jamaican? Oh no, hold on. I gotta ask you real quick. You ever fuck with a Jamaican?
A Jamaican?
Yo, a Jamaican ain't fuck you with no red lights. We gonna fuck you with the lights all on. You gotta see this shit. Dead ass. I'm keeping it a bean with you. You ever fuck with a Jamaican?
No, I've never.
Never?
No, never.
Wait, what's your ethnicity? Because you look good. Like, what are you based on?
I'm Filipino Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Filipino Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
They don't speak a lick of Spanish, do you?
Un poquito.
Oh shit.
Un poquito, papi.
Oh shit.
What does that matter? Ven aquí, papi. Dale. So, yeah.
You on birth control? I'm dead ass. Like you on birth? I just gotta ask. Like,
gosh. Academics.
No, you like a whole tease, man. I could tell.
You see how she just said his name? Yeah. She over there playing. Act probably definitely already sent her some paper. Yeah. She said the nigga name on some other shit. Yeah. He might have bust when she did that. Yeah, he might have busted in the chair ASAP. Shit get crazy. Wow.
Yo, fellas, if y'all hanging with her, make sure y'all go on y'all little Apple Wallet and lock all your cards. Straight up. Straight up. Like, she gonna be giggling with you, grinning.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
What up? It's Charles.
What's going on with you, bro?
She get around his pockets, boy.
Oh, you can see it coming.
She finna kill him. She already know what she gonna do.
She putting everything in line right now.
Oh yeah, that nigga done. oh, you got that Oschino on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that he was gonna get on Whack. Whack went on there running his damn mouth about him. You know how Whack do. All he does, he tries to do the same pattern as Charles and Whack. Every topic they trend and they try to go at him.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It ain't no formula to it, you know?
Yeah, that's all they
try
do.
Try to attach themselves to something.
Every single time.
But, all right, man, be good.
I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man.
Playing with their hair, all of a sudden you paid her mortgage. Like, yo, you don't know what's going on. Yo, would you ever date a bum? Let's get down to business.
A bum?
What I mean a bum, like, well, maybe not a bum, but like he's like, hey, I want to move in with you. Like, he just doesn't have it.
Yeah. No.
The way you said that in the cutest way, it's like,
Yeah. No.
okay, but let's say he fits every other criteria. You know, he's what you like look wise. He treats you good. You know, he does the little things, but he just don't got it. He don't got that money.
Yeah. Mm. That would be
Like, he can't get you Chanel.
right.
He'll get you a Coach bag, Michael Kors.
So sweet. I mean, I would definitely try to motivate him to be the best he can be, for sure. And try to really get out there. Go get him, Tiger. You got this.
Damn. Did you date him, though?
I'm not sure. I can honestly say I'm not sure, unless I'm in that position.
Okay, so no broke. Yeah, you could just say it like, yo, broke ass niggas, get the fuck on and out of here.
No, because I don't think that's nice. I feel like that's not nice.
Fuck what's nice is about reality. Like, you know, you're at a certain place in life. You know, there probably was a time that in your life previously that might be an option, but just not now.
Yeah.
You know damn well she's not going from dating rich niggas to dating a broke nigga. At all. Come on now. She over there trying to run game on your ass. You know damn well she's not going from dating niggas like 50 and Diddy to dating the broke nigga. It's not happening. Never. And she got her own shit going on with OnlyFans. She getting her own money. She's not dating no broke nigga. She's not even giving a broke nigga the time of the day. Yeah, hell no. Ain't nothing for them to talk about. Hold up. She got her own money going on OnlyFans. Nigga can't take her out on a yacht or something like that and do some old extra shit. She ain't with that. Hell no. Just being real. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
But no judgment. You know, of course.
Fuck them broke ass niggas. All right, so now I know we have a chance.
Oh, even your lights are like, okay.
Yeah, no, right now. I just want to know. So I'd have to take you on a date, or like we could just chill type shit. Like, I just, I have you come over, got Netflix on, you know what I mean? Or just DoorDash.
No, you have to roll out the red carpet for me for sure. You have to wow me.
I gotta wow you. Like, what you mean? No, talk talk to me now. I'll do a little something.
Right.
I'll do a little something. Don't worry.
Okay, so I would yeah, you need to roll out the red carpet for me. I need you to give it your absolute all. I need you to impress me for sure. What that means, honestly, is I don't know. I would just like to see what you do. It's not a playbook. It's just I want you to like go big, for sure.
Oh, okay, let me ask
And
you.
very thoughtful and like tailored to me. And like you've gotten to know me. And like the more that it seems like it's very like thought out and tailored to me and not like a one size fits all. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Just because like I like to know.
Okay.
Because I've been in toxic relationships.
Right.
I had an ex, she would not let me move on.
Oh.
You don't deal with any toxic situations that will cop block me from, you know what I mean? Like, I start, you know what I mean? Like you feel me? Like,
yeah, no, I'm free. I'm a free woman. I don't have any of that toxic energy around me, or at least I try not to. And yeah, no. Am I toxic?
Yeah.
I'm not toxic. No.
All right, okay, hold on.
No.
What's the craziest thing you've done? I gotta know this. Everyone's done some toxic stuff at once. What's the thing you've done? You're like a little bit regrettable. Hopefully the cops didn't come, but
Right.
you did it. What happened?
Toxic?
You broke a car window. I could tell. Definitely. Definitely. That's light.
Let's take a shot. Let's have one more question. What do you think?
Yeah, we got one more, but you're not even taking a shot with me. Like you drinking water. Just all right. We'll end on that. I actually have a follow-up, and then we'll end it. But
Okay.
yeah, I just want to know the most toxic thing you've done, and what do you think about that toxic thing in hindsight? Because for me, I did some toxic stuff trying to replicate my partner's toxicity. Then I realized I'm bad at toxic stuff, and I regret it, and I won't do it again. So,
Yeah.
What about you?
You just got to stay true to you. I definitely, yeah. I definitely understand what you mean. It doesn't really feel good to do that.
Have you keyed a car? You've keyed a car.
No, I have not keyed a car. No, I have not keyed
You didn't break a window?
I have not broken a window. No. I feel like these things happen to me, but I don't.
Nobody's keying your car. Stop it, girl.
No, but I mean like the toxic energy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think I've experienced toxic energy. I don't know if I actually like give it. You know what I mean?
It's all good.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, listen.
You're
By
so
the way,
sweet, by the way. I really appreciate you, and you have a lot of heart, and I love that you love women. Sorry, I don't know if that's an accurate.
no, I
thing,
love you.
but
I love you. Me and you, I'm setting it up.
I
Sure.
love how you are so into women. Like you really like, even if you're a little bit, vulgar
shit.
with it. Like I like that you're so like I like that.
Flirt with me, Daphne. Yeah, Daphne, I'm telling you, I'll take you out now. I got a
No,
budget
I
for
mean,
you.
I can just
I got a
feel
budget.
it.
I got a budget for you. You're not running through no credit cards. I got a budget for you. But anyway, hey, listen.
I'm so loved.
I am glad. For everybody who's watching, we had to have it. This is the first time we ever talk. We had to have a light chat. She's a really good sport.
Thank you.
We should stream or do something in person. Some light stuff. Some fun stuff. I'm glad that you are a good sport, and I'm glad that with everything considered, you could sit here, even with me, and smiling, laughing, and having a good time. I actually support you just off of that, to be honest.
Oh my gosh, like honestly, like you're so respectful and so sweet, and like I really appreciate you just like making me feel comfortable, and that means a lot to me. And like me laughing this much right now, like it means a lot to me too. So Yeah, I knew you would.
Daphne, thank you for coming on here. And
Thank
again,
you.
I wish you luck. And obviously, like as time goes on, I'm pretty sure we'll do some other stuff.
Yeah.
Good luck, and thank you for coming on here. And the offer for us to do our first collab on OnlyFans, it is still here. Okay.
I love it. And this isn't goodbye. This is see you later.
Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna send you my number, girl. Like,
So I'll see you later, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye, love. Bye. Bye.
Hey, yo. Oh, yeah. She definitely planted the seed. Yeah. She planted the seed right there. Yes, she did. Act over there feeling that one. She planted the seed. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. She planted a seed. Yes, she did. You know what I mean? Yes, she did. Planted a seed. Next thing you know, she gonna be getting that bag from Act. Yeah, cause she was talking to Act like she had plans. Yeah, she was talking to Act like she had plans. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Like she had straight plans. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, she talking like she had plans. Straight up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Munchie B calls in and goes off.
Yo, what's the deal, Munchie? Hold up, let me put you on speakerphone. I'm on No Jumper right now.
He knows that.
Yeah, I hear you. Wait, let me put you on speaker.
Why didn't you just put him on speaker in the first place?
Go ahead.
Hey, look, bro. The very next day later, bro, I hit J Hood, and J Hood asked his girl, do it look like they were just patrolling or they was caught, bro. Bro, his girl said it looked like they was caught. They walked in the parking lot and went by a certain color car. You feel me? That's the same car I'll be in, and that's the same color car that I don't know what the fuck. The same color. It's 3 cars the same color. J Hood girl car, the car I'll be in Spotty Face, bro. But I don't know how J Hood just switched it up. Your girl said it looked like they was called, bro.
Hey, because I don't believe none of females say. I gotta see it for myself. Females be over dramatic, and I
so do men.
How many? A lot of men do too, but I asked her how many cars. I asked her how many. All right. So look, I've been in the streets a long time, just like you. If somebody called the police for a gun, Munchie, if somebody called the police right now and said they seen somebody with a gun, how is LAPD or LA County Sheriff or Inglewood PD pulling up?
Hey, look, I'm tripping on how you switched.
Can you
that,
answer
bro.
the question?
Your girl just said in front of you, bro, that it looked like it was called, and you agreed that was some weird shit.
I just told you why I switched it, because I evaluated the situation. I don't believe nobody called the police because I've been in LA County a long time. And if you answer the question, like I'm not.
Adam say, he know, Poetic Federal, his little itinerary, his schedule, right? Bro, when I got home, his video was 2 hours old, bro, about what just happened on stream. He be watching. What are you talking about? That nigga ain't missing nothing.
All I'm saying is, I don't think the police got called, because when in LA, when somebody say they see a gun, the police come in 4 or 5 cars deep. Especially
you in LA, nigga. You in.
Well, if the police was going around the cars, they had to be called. And, you know, they was on stream talking about go outside and fight with a couple thousand people watching. Anybody could have called. So Flacco could have took credit for this shit, but if they specifically was going around the cars, that definitely means that somebody was called. You know, they was trying to see if they seen something in plain sight. Yeah, but you know, J Hood said he's switching it up because he don't believe the females, but he agreed right then and there. You know, you can't trust J Hood either. You know, J Hood, he be lying like a mom.
You don't think you ain't in LA.
Burbank. That's what it is.
We could be anywhere.
You ain't in LA. Like, what you talking about?
This is LA County.
Yes.
Yeah, so LA County Sheriff Patrol here. This is LA County. The LA County Sheriff is gonna come deep.
Hey, look, so you talking about Burbank that don't have nothing going on? They got like three or four gangs. You talking about that they responding to it the same way this LAPD, like our LAPD and the sheriff's responding?
Nigga, they trip, especially they hear black folk fighting. They coming deep. They might shoot it. Burbank police, they might shoot you. Hell yeah. But if they heard black man with a gun, they come in. No. In my opinion, you could be correct though, bro. You could be correct.
But even if Flacco,
we don't know what they would do.
Okay, let's say that Flacco did call the cops and report it. It's like anyone could have done that. It doesn't have to be him. It's like anybody who happened to look at the Reddit and knew where No Jumper was could have placed that phone call, right?
Hey, dog, look, but you know, Vail went from 12K to 90K in like 3 days.
True.
Shit. He got 60 million views.
On top of that, hold on. The Poetic Federal band threatening me. He got videos from I just wait till it's over. And he got that fun. He said it on that little party line clubhouse shit that he'd do the same that just happened. Hey, but all I know is J Hood girl said it looked like it was called, not no patrol. She said they went.
Yeah, she did say that. My girl did say that, but she a drama queen though. She like, if you know her, she like everything is the police. She think everybody called the police.
Thing, bro. It got sent to me the next day, and it was 19 hours old.
I understand what you're saying. I understand, but me being me, knowing what I know, I don't think the police got called. That's just me. Maybe I didn't know Flacco said he did. I don't know nothing about none of that other stuff. All I know is
I get home. The video he did is 2 hours old, and he talking about me shooting people. I'm like, why is this idiot talking about me shooting people? And then the next morning, 3 people sent me Vail's story, and it's 19 hours old. And that's in real time. I was on No Jumper.
That's in real time, yeah.
19 hours old. Man, come on, bro. You act like I'm crazy.
I'm not saying you crazy. Not once did I say you crazy. I just said I don't think the police got called, because if the police would have got called, they'd be coming deep. My experience, anytime the police got called on me, they come deep. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, maybe out here Burbank is different. So I don't know.
I feel like they ain't got to do. They'll come deep for sure out here. But hey, Munchie, last I heard, you are still down to be a part of No Jumper. You just don't want to be on the gang pod. Is that where you stand right now, brother, or what?
Hey, no, I said that after watching this bitch ass nigga Flacco, and then he do police shit, bro. Like, damn, and they can't even drive out the parking lot and people with bitch ass niggas like that around. He been threatening me with that for months.
To be fair though, Flacco hasn't been here in like a year.
No. You ain't gotta be there to call the police. Nigga, the phone work. You know how phone work. Hey, bro, he been threatening me with this shit for months.
But I'm just saying that like Flacco doesn't have like an advantage over any other random person when it comes to like getting information about No Jumper or what's happening on a live stream or whatever. Obviously, like Vel has expressed to me that he felt bad about, exposing you on his Instagram.
Vel didn't feel bad about that, man. At all. Because he knew what he was doing. That's the thing about the content space. When you want to do content with other people, you got to be right going around them. Because this guy knows what type of energy that was going to bring by posting something like that on his Instagram. But he wanted that attention to make it look like, okay, Munchie had something, and that's going to draw a whole bunch of attention. And if it draws attention to the regular citizens, it's going to draw the attention to the cops as well. Straight up. You know, and just being real, you can get a charge from a picture. That's the crazy thing. Like, you literally can get a charge from a picture. If we being real, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Story or whatever.
Look, I'm not even mad at Bill.
He didn't mean to do that.
But
That was an accident.
I'm over it. I was mad for like 2 days. But I'm talking about that weird poetic federal. He been threatening me with the same shit for months.
Yeah, he plays dirty. Let's be fair.
Call him and ask him. Why don't we just get to the bottom of this?
But I feel like he's gonna take credit for it no matter what.
Yeah, he gonna
tell him not to lie.
No, but honestly,
North Dakota. Did you call them boys?
Put it on Africa.
Honestly,
I already called him. All right, bro.
But he would be proud of it. He said it.
I no, it's all good, but I stay up, y'all.
No, but this sucks, and that's what I wanted to say to him. I know he's gone.
I feel like we didn't really get to the bottom of a lot of things that we could have talked about there, but
I don't think so either. I think he just got busted up.
he didn't. The vibe there was not as I'm never coming back as I kind of assumed it might have been.
Bro, when we left that day, when the however 5 or 6 people that were in this room left, like I did not think that we didn't have a podcast anymore.
No.
I did not think that, bro. I do not understand. Now I love sitting with all of y'all right now, so this is great. But like I just don't know how it got from that to this. It doesn't make full sense to me.
It is like, okay, so Munchie quitting because of the fact that he was exposed on the Instagram story of Vel, and then like this Flacco allegedly all that stuff is like things that don't really have any way that you could blame it on No Jumper, because
podcasts all the time.
Vel doesn't work here, and
but Vel is there because of you, you know, and you said you got a strong history with him, so Vel is connected to you. So you can't make it seem like Vel is not connected to you, because he is, you know. And for him to put that on his story, like, yeah, that was ill. That was ill.
Akko doesn't work here, so that like, but his side comment, at least from what I heard, was basically like he felt like it was kind of like a police ass environment, or that something bad was almost like destined to happen or whatever. And I do feel like, you know, I feel like, the having multiple gang members on the same podcast who are from different neighborhoods is not really like the thing. I think it's like having somebody that he views as a whack operative is probably like the thing that, if anything, he was kind of uncomfortable with, because let's be real, like Munchie, I think, is at least like open-minded about the idea that, because like Wack has essentially said it on the podcast that I could make something happen to Munchie. I could get this and this done to him, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, he's hinted at that, and that's got to be like at least a little
disconcerting.
Yeah. If you're Munchie, I mean, that's kind of crazy, especially because,
but
you know,
he's been working here since.
He's blind, so he's not going to be able to intercept that necessarily.
You know, I wouldn't put my hands on him.
Yeah, of course.
But just in general,
and keep in mind, also, he was upset because of the fact that almost immediately after that, Braze puts out this narrative that J Hood was,
he lied.
You know, yeah,
Braze admitted that he lied. They got some other stuff going on, but I don't think Munchie not no scary dude. One, Munchie ain't scary. So
no, but I mean, let's be real. Like, he is uniquely not going to be able to, like, you know, handle life on his own when he's coming and going from here. Let's be real. Like, he has to have somebody with him, which that's Wack was like saying that he doesn't. Everybody who comes here knows that he almost every single time always has somebody with him that is going to be able to make sure that he's good. Smiley typically was the guy.
Smiley.
Hey, but I with Munchie so much, I wouldn't let nobody do nothing to him. He like cool people, so I got no problem with it.
Also, like, if it come down to it, he said there's nothing in his pocket, but this fool obviously don't give a and will defend himself however he can. Like you said, Munchie is not a mark. Like, but
that's the thing about that too, is that we had previously had that conversation with Munchie. Is like we don't appreciate you. Like, you can't be coming on the podcast with that kind of thing going on because it looks crazy. And from my perspective, I don't think he did for a long period of time until this guy starts coming around. And then I think in his mind, it was like,
It got real.
it's potentially more chaos that
Wasn't that
could
their
happen
first
here.
pod together though?
No, it
the
wasn't.
second. It was the second.
Third.
Oh, third. Okay.
We did the 101, then we did the first Tuesday show, then we did the last.
Right.
Okay.
I never got to an argument with him. That's why I'm so why would he think all of a sudden he needed?
So what was the whole like
He didn't have
slapping
no
narrative? You were supposed to slap him.
That was Braze. Braze put that out there. And then he, I guess, admitted that he was lying, which we kind of knew like right away. Like, that doesn't make any, like imagine Wack saying, hey, J Hood, I need you to fire on Munchie in the middle of the podcast. That would be insane.
And imagine taking a guy that doesn't get along with any of these people's word for it as the gospel on the situation.
He said the plan was for J Hood to sit right next to Munchie. When I walked in, I laughed the first time I sat right there, so I walked this way. Adam told me, J Hood, sit right here.
Right. Because Ant's spot was open, and the prior episode it had like, you know, multiple people like sitting on stools and like that, you know. So I told you, look, you got to sit. You kind of look like Aunt Hefe sitting in Aunt Hefe's seat.
So now it just looked at it hella worse, basically. Now it looks like he tried to set it up.
But he said that it was a perfect.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, you can get yourself in a situation if you go up there and you ain't right. And you know, Munchie going up there and shit like that happening. It's been a few times he done put himself in this situation. You know, this might not be where you need to be at, because you might end up in a situation. You ain't gonna keep getting strikes, you know, and nothing gonna go about from getting those strikes. Something gonna happen. You know what I mean? So, you know, you might gotta take that sign and understand, you know what I mean? Just go ahead and do your own thing. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Yeah, man. You know, they better pay attention. You know, they better smarten up. They better pay attention. You know what I mean? Because to have that even be put out there that way, it could be bad. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all RM, D Twins, Michelle. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Listen, I hope everybody have a good day. You know, watch your circle. Keep your circle tight. C Brown. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Straight up. You know, we rocking. We'll be back later on. Y'all know we going hard in the paint, man. Yeah, it's been real. Appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. Stay sucker free. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker. Felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm there for that.